It's supposed to start when... Oh, hey, that... Okay. So now the YouTube stream should be live. I have it set up to automatically go live when Twitch goes live, but that apparently doesn't work right. So anyways, welcome YouTube. This should be working on YouTube now. Maybe? Yeah, there we go, okay. So now if I go to youtube.com/ yep. Okay, yeah, there, so there. Now it is actually live on my page on YouTube. That's weird, but okay, whatever. So yeah, we're gonna start with... Alright, so number one of the things we were talking about this morning, I mean, it took more than a minute. Like, I have the multi-RTMP plugin set to start all the outputs at the when Twitch gets started, but it didn't work until I just stopped it and then restarted it in multi-output. So I don't know. That's just the way it goes, apparently. But yeah, so this morning when we did our first test stream like this, I was talking about how I was going to build something into Zeem to do the connection via SRV and all that stuff, because you have to sort it and stuff. And it turns out Glib already has that. It just does it for you. We do still need to add a parse JID into Zeem, but we can avoid that for right now. We'll work around it a little bit in Pidgin 3 for the moment, just so we can get through the initial connection testing and shit like that. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah. So the first thing we want to do is I want to test that. I'm pretty sure we still need it, but just in case. So V3. No, we need V3 protocol. I just want to do. Actually, I know we still need. Well, I know we still need this here because if we don't have this, and we build. The thing is, I don't think we need it where we need it. Yeah, the service connection thing is there, so that makes stuff way easier. I thought we were going to have to do that all ourselves, but we don't. So, it's cool. Right, we didn't move Jabber to it. Maybe, yeah, I think the whole thing was just like there's so much crap to refactor there that we didn't want to do it. And then I forgot it exists. And I was driving to the car the other day, and I was like, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't remember. And I was like, you know what? I bet you that exists. I need to check on, or maybe it was a shower thought. I don't remember. It was definitely I'm not at the computer and I thought about it thing. That's for sure. All right, so we should have gotten some warnings. Yeah. So we get these guys. Purple present set active status. Purple is status failed. Right. I know where these are. These are, well, I know roughly where these are. I think it's, is it in account or is it in connection? Hey, I still have the mohawk. I just didn't put it up today. I wasn't for sure going to stream today, and I'm also low on pomade. So, I got to save that stuff for the scheduled streams. Right, so there's this part here. I don't know that we need this anymore. What? Oh, account presence is weird. Can we just work around this? So here's the deal, right? Bonjour, Gadu Gadu, and the now deprecated XMPP plugin don't work anymore. We're mostly keeping them around for I don't know, being able to look at the code. But we should be able to avoid most of this, right? So this should just be able to come purple presence underscore new. We don't have anything else on there, right? So this is going to cause all sorts of shit, but that's okay. Yeah, it broke recently when, what did we just change? That broke XMPP as well. You can't send a message anymore. Oh, wait. No, Bonjour should work. Bonjour reported to contact info. That should still work, I think. I'm getting issues now that I didn't used to have, where I used to be able to run Bonjour twice. Once in Pidgin 2 and once in Pidgin 3. Now it doesn't work anymore, and I don't know why. It's complaining about the sockets already in use, so I don't know if something changed there. Yeah, and this was a recent pull request we merged. It was something about, I don't remember. But like if you try to connect on XMPP and join and send a message right now, it doesn't work. A private message, right, or DM. You can join a chat because chats are still there. Oh, I think it was this one. Do not use Pidgin IM contact. Or IM conversation. Right. That's the one that broke all sorts of shit. This one had unforeseen side effects. Because the protocols and everything are dependent on IM conversation, not just on conversation. And they need to be updated for that. Right, so November 27th, a week ago, we broke it. In a way that we didn't think it was going to break it. Yeah. I hit this one the hard way, and that's why it's like, ugh. Like, alright. So much of this just feels bad. Didn't we? Oh, yeah, we put some of this in the presence manager, didn't we? No, because the idea was that the protocols were going to pull their own status. Ugh. All right. This is a much bigger problem than we need to deal with right now. We'll probably save this for tomorrow. That'll probably be tomorrow's main thing. Is if we can get rid of this, we can clean up a lot of shit. This has been blocking lots of stuff for a while. And I was like, you know what? We might be able to get around it because I don't really want to put it into the new XMPP protocol plugin. But we're just going to put an online and offline and forget about the rest. Or maybe we'll just put an online even. But yeah, so the idea going forward for statuses is that the protocols will monitor the presence manager. So the presence manager has an active property. Or that's not what I want. Go to properties. So it has an active presence. And this is a purple save presence. So the idea is that the program can flip this around and do whatever. And then the protocol can go and decide based on the save presence which parts of it wants to use. For ones that don't actually have presence or something, or they're only online or offline, they can ignore messages and away and shit like that. Rather than us having to come up with this big old complicated thing, they just monitor this and go from there. That's the idea, anyways. I'm pretty sure it'll work out. We haven't gotten to that point yet. But anyways. We're going to knock up. So, number one, we're not going to be on super late because I do have to go into the office tomorrow, and it's already 11:30 my time. But I do want to get through and try to at least get some more of this XMPP stuff done. And then we're going to be bouncing back and forth between Zeem and the XMPP plugin to try to get stuff going, and that's just the way it's going to be for a little bit. It's kind of annoying, but it's all right. The question of whether or not we want to put the parser in for now is, we'll see. But for now, we'll just use the account splits and go from there. It's not ideal, but it works. It's not ideal because we end up having to do it in other places too, which is why it needs to be in the library. Anyways, so we want to go into the XMPP protocol plugin. On the protocols, XMPP. So, we don't want the H file, we want the C file. So there is a protocol thing called get connection, I think. What the hell is it? I close the docs. Protocol. Sure. We want. Oh, I wonder if we can do that with this. We'll see. Oh, so it's create connection. That's what it is. Provox PV create Ooh. What are the parameters to this thing? There must be a cat outside. I was supposed to do a bunch of yard work and stuff today, but my body decided it was a sleep day. So I slept. It's funny with the Fitbit keeping track of my sleeping. I'm starting to understand why I nap so much. It's called I don't get good sleep. It's like 4 hours. Sleep score 54. Oh, that's why I'm still tired. Right? You're just like, ooh. Yeah. So can connect is gonna get funky dunky, but let's see. We don't know if we can. So this is supposed to use like G network monitor. Yeah, the problem is we don't know if we can. We don't have the connectable yet. So we're gonna leave those blank for now, and we'll see from there. Why? Oh, this is formatted weird because I didn't implement anything yet. Yep, okay, that's fine. All right, so create connection. I'm gonna need a little bit of a refresher on how we do this. This should just be, yeah. Which includes the server name via user splits. Does not contain any white space. Okay, and then we just created the connection. Okay. Oh, we passed a password through. Okay. Yeah, so we need to create the connection class. What's up, Slater? This is the header, right? Yeah. This is purple connection. Okay, this we pass it on their side. If we need more, we'll add more, but I don't think we do. Oh, I know it's responses. We did. Oh, we just did GObject new. We didn't even do a new function. Okay, fine, whatever, that's fine. Oh, right, because all of those are built into the connection class. Yeah. So we don't need those. We don't care. We don't need them. We don't want them. And apparently we didn't document that one, but it's okay. So for now, we're just gonna, pretend everything's okay. And we say return G, object new, purple XMPP, type connection. We did account and protocol. Yeah, protocol account password. Okay. Protocol. Oh yeah, we have a protocol. Okay. Protocol. Oh, these are. I hate that they do that. It drives me nuts. Like this signifies that it's part of the type, right? But like, that's not true. right? Because if this was down here, and I had const car star password comma username. Username is a single character, right? That's why you don't do that here. You do it this way, because now it's more clear. Because this is now, you know, grouped with password. You still shouldn't do this because that's just gross. But yeah. But anyways, trying to get people to change their coding styles is not ideal. Most people won't even follow logic. They're like, but all the old code. Yeah, guess what? Now the syntax is deprecated. Man, I'm thirstier than I thought I was. Alright. Now we include the connection. Good, good, good. Close this. Close that. Close that. We're gonna drop most of that, but yeah. Which one? The starting spot, right? We got no properties and no signals yet. GSocket connection cancelable. We will have server name. We will have. I think that's good for now. I should have deleted stuff before we started this, but whatever. Helpers will get nuked because we don't know what we need here yet. Setting this up with hassle might be weird, but we'll see. Fuck. I've got an L in connection somehow. Okay, easy peasy. Read callback, we're not ready for that yet. Yep. We want the purple connection implementation. We'll come back to that in a second. Disconnect, we'll come back to that in a second. We won't have a registration complete. I feel like we should put a cancelable on the connection. Like, we're gonna end up doing that a lot, aren't we? Yeah, I can't see why every connection wouldn't have a cancelable. The only problem is, I don't know, that wouldn't be a big deal. Fuck, I guess let's go do that real quick. Did we? Nope. It's still just that, okay. Oh, there's so much stuff to clean up in connection. purple connection, get cancelable. It shouldn't ever be null, but it could be if somebody fucks it up. But if they do, the everything or the connection should be gone at that point, so it shouldn't matter. Oh yeah, I started cleaning some of this up, and I was like, this is a nightmare. Then there's no parameters, right? Yeah, I didn't think it did. Okay. Right. Okay. Yep. AGIO can't. Used with the connection. No. Not all connections will use this. It's possible not all connections will use this. Alright. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's going to be used to cancel / close. It's going to be passed to functions that require a cancelable for the connection. But note that when this cancelable is canceled, it will call close automatically. We have to do that in a second, but it's okay. Properties, prompt, cancelable, gparam spec object, cancelable, a cancelable for the connection. G type cancelable, gparam readable, gparam static strings. Okay. And then the thing we need to do here is in the init function when we create it. Signal, connect, object. I think it's just one L here. Oh, canceled. My bad. G callback. Purple connection canceled. Cancelable, canceled. Callback. Connection, comma 0. Alright, so then we need to... We should have a callback section somewhere. Nope, this code is a fucking nightmare, mess of shits everywhere. We're kind of getting it a little bit back together, but it's taking time. This is a void, static void, and then this takes the cancelable. G pointer data. Connection, store connection. Data. Purple connection. Clues. Data. Connection. I don't think that returns anything else. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, it's disconnect. My bad. We don't have an error to give here, so yeah. But first, what we should do is connection. If purple connection is connected, connection, then if not, disconnect. G warning, fail to disconnect. Hello, mister. Right, this is true if it is connected gracefully, false otherwise. Okay. So it like this is just if we're still connected and we hit cancel, then we go through. This way, if it's already disconnecting, we don't try to disconnect again. Ooh. Also, if those of you don't know Robotic Head, you should go give him a follow. He is a fellow programming streamer here on Twitch. And yeah. Is it not purple connection is connected? Oh, his account is connected. Ugh. Yeah, that's not what we want. So we want to get state. Well, is it? Get state. That's what I wanted. Connection. Oh, I guess this could be connecting as well. Hello to YouTube. First chat in YouTube. Well, QLogic chat everyone, but hello. We're deal streaming here on Twitch and YouTube, which I should probably make that more obvious. But yeah. We don't have a shortcut for or a macro or anything for this. It seems like we should. I know we have it in account, but looks like no. Alright. So if state connection is connecting or connected, we can cancel it. Sure. Okay, that looks better. What was that about with item? Oh, okay. That's annoying, but yeah, sure. A whole bunch of shit we don't care about. Okay. So this might be a problem for the IRC plugin, but we'll see. Oh, it's yep. Where did I put that? Was that in the docs here? Yeah. That said, with the error, I wonder if we want to do that there, but it seems okay, maybe. Or let's remove that, right? We don't know that we need this yet. We're prematurely adding it because I think we need it, but I think it's going to cause more problems than anything. So right now, let's just get rid of it. And then if we want to put it back later, we can go ahead and do that. Like, it's not that hard to do. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Like right now, let's just get the property in, and we'll get the IRCv3 one connected to it. Yeah, assuming if there is or isn't problems. I mean, either way, we should probably do it, but we got a lot of stuff going on in IRCv3 right now, so it's like, yeah, we'll see. That looks like it went okay, though. There's no warnings or nothing, so that's cool, even though it has a conflict in the name. But yeah, we connected fine. Cool. Connection.c E3 connection.h. Let's start here because I think we have the cancelable in here too. Yeah. It's going to break a few things, that's okay. But then we don't need this here. We don't need that. And let's see where everything is broke. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of this, that's okay. $198. That's not right. Is this for the first time we use this here? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, we might have both here. Nope. It's okay. Okay. Have a cat owner? Okay. How you doing? Not ignored, is it ought to be? Whoops. Oh, I didn't write the getter yet. Whoops. God, this is a fucking nightmare, man. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I didn't do here yet. That's okay. Oh, so also, Q-Logic and Ivanhoe, assuming you'll see this on the VOD if you're not here, and Q-Logic, you hear it now. So glib, or I should say G-Object DocGen, G-Object Introspection, whatever, GI DocGen, the annotations and stuff, they don't consider the G-return val fail returning null to be a nullable parameter, FYI. Because if this fails at this point, you're in unknown behavior anyways. So it's not, they don't consider this nullable. Yeah, you knew that? Okay. Yeah, we updated a pull request because Ivanhoe brought it up, and I wasn't sure, and I just went with it and put it in there. But just to reiterate, I forget where I saw it, but it came up somewhere recently, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Morning, Nico. How you doing? Also, I forgot to give you a shout out this morning, but those of you that don't know, Hera Hots and Plots, aka Nico, also is a Twitch streamer here, or a streamer here on Twitch. I know you can't see this on YouTube. I don't know if he has a YouTube. I don't know how to handle multi-chat yet. We're figuring that out, or multi-streaming chat yet. Yeah, he also does C programming, and he's been working on the libpurple of Git forges. So like being able to do command line stuff for GitHub, GitLab, Git, all that garbage at once. There's also another one. We didn't have a G return. I asked if it was nullable. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that one's different though, but yeah. You made it into the Debian unstable with that tool? Nice, nice. Welcome to the party. Hassel is currently sitting in Debian experimental, and Richard won't merge my patch for 0.2 yet, which is annoying, but whatever. And then we'll see where that goes. But yeah. Alright, we also need to do this part up here that I totally glossed over. Where the hell's the Git properties? Set property, Git property. So is that the first time you got in a package in a distro? I remember the first time that happened for me, I was super excited. So like, I'm not trying to rain on your parade. It's just like, it's like, oh yeah, that's a really special time. You're like, yes, it's getting out to people. Debian, so just gotcha. Yeah, getting stuff into Debian is generally harder. The new queue is not like it used to be, which is good. The new queue used to take months, and now it was like a couple weeks. So it wasn't too bad. Where do we air? Yeah, private account. Okay, so we're back there. V3 272. Yeah, so it's gonna be a bunch of these, which is annoying, but it's okay. Purple connection, get cancel, purple connection. Do we have both or just the one? Just the V3 one, okay. Keep asking that, and the answer doesn't change. Ento, who's getting wrecked? Oh, you are, because I didn't say hi. Sorry. Hi, how's it going? I didn't see your wave. Sorry, it scrolled off the screen. It's not personal, I swear. Oh, like, this shouldn't have compiled. What the fuck? We catch up on Evan code? Ah. At some point, I might do stuff that other people consider to be fun programming. I don't know, I have too much fun with this stuff. Rather than making fake languages and fake machines and, yeah. 374. Not there's anything wrong with that stuff. It's all good learning. We should probably have this chain up, huh? Is it just cancel? Yeah. Or no, what was it? Yeah, G-cancel will cancel. Great, we passed an errand, but we're not doing anything with it. Oh, right, this is the old one. Okay, yep. We've been trying to do very strict TDD on the puzzles, which has been an interesting exercise, but your cluster concluding you don't like TDD. Coding challenges are more fun than solving real-world problems? Some people seem to think so, Nico. Can't be that many example results in AOC for TDD. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to do it that way a couple times. Where, like, it's like you put the answers in as TDD. But, like, every time I start having a code, I'm like, I could be doing this. Or I could be working on Pidgin, or Convey, or anything else. Right? And it's like, yeah. Like I'm gonna go do that instead because that's more fun to me. All right, so the fun here is, oh, why the fuck didn't we just do this yet? um. So what we want to do first is we're gonna chain up to our parents disconnect, right? But we need to look at v3 protocol real quick. We didn't implement close, right? Yeah, because everything moves to our connection. So the protocol, I think we have it marked as deprecated, but maybe not. But login and close are essentially deprecated because we want people to move to creating their own connections. Oh, but yes, anyways, if you look at this, gets the protocol class. If it has closed method, it calls it. Always, it does nothing. So that's fine. But we don't want the extra stuff in there. It's going to be weird. To do initial cleanup. Purple connection class, parent class, disconnect. This has both, right? Yeah, duh, this is the implementation. That's it. This is annoying. Oh, wait, no, I should just be able to do this. I shouldn't have to cast it. Right? No, I think I do have to cast it. Hey, Cody, but you do enjoy solving real problems as well, unfortunately. Yeah, it happens. You know, computing some examples and edge cases by hand, write the unit test, and use specific examples to give. It's more of an acceptance test. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I would do for it, was an acceptance test. Because, like, otherwise you try to submit it, and you're like, ugh, how do we do this? They're like, oh, it's failed in weird ways. What happened? Blah, blah, blah. Did I not put that in the enum? Oh, no, that's a V3 connection. My bad. 413. Like, I thought we were past that file, and we are. That goes away. 745. Oh. Yeah, YouTube's so fucking weird. Like, if you don't keep the stream up, it'll, it pauses it. So, like, you have to jump back to it. And it's weird. I was just like, okay, sure. Like, this is just a playback for myself to make sure, like, I can see what's going on. And, yep, you're making this harder. 5:51. Waiting for this build to finish. Come on. So I totally got yak shaved on what I wanted to do. But that's okay. This isn't too bad. Okay, now we got has no member name cancelable on 434. Cool. Looks like it's all the 434 line. Oh, there's more. 513. Oh, it's going to be the init function. Dude, 670, the actual getter. Oh, yeah, I think I already deleted that one. Just do a full build. Alright, but since this is more close to my normal streaming time, for those of you that weren't here for the, oh my god, early morning streaming, like 12 hours ago. No, 14 hours ago, somewhere around there. So I'm trying to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube now. If you prefer YouTube and don't want ads and shit, you can find my YouTube right over there. Also, because I don't know what is and isn't stream safe for music over on YouTube, we've moved back to Pretzel. Because Pretzel is safe everywhere. And then bastards, they so like if you want like additional music or something, you can pay for premium. But they also have a pro thing. And I thought on premium you got channel support back, but you don't. If you want channel support or station support on Pretzel, you have to spend $20 a month on Pretzel, and I don't think Pretzel brings in that much value right now. So I'm not spending $20 a month on Pretzel. Okay, that looks alright so far. We're gonna disable that. Nothing crazy happened there. We're gonna re-enable that guy. Looks like it came back on just fine. Cool. What a mess. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It's not bad. 140 line diffs complete. Look at this one more time. Yeah, so as more of our protocol plugins become G-Stream or G-IO based, this kind of stuff is going to make a lot more sense. And that's going to be much more funds. Oh, I got to update the supporter list too. Also, if anybody has any ideas for how to make the stream interface, what you see on stream, look better, let me know. I haven't updated the stream in like 3 years. So, if anybody has any suggestions, let me know. It's been on my list of things to do and just haven't done it. More pictures of cats. That's, yeah. I mean, we could rewrite Pidgin in lol code. I'm sure we'd get more cats that way. Is there a Nyan code? It seems like there should be an esoteric language named Nyan code, right? All right, she check in. Add a cancelable property to purple connection and port IRC-v3 to it. As more and more of our protocols become, start using GIO, it just makes sense to have a cancelable ready for them. Ugh. Party mode, but it's locked until a 3-1 alpha bar is complete. What is party mode? 2864. Connected, disconnected, and reconnected. And IRCV3 account without issue. We have no unit test on connection, right? I don't think we do. I think I was going to start doing that the other day when I noticed all the docs were missing and stuff like that. I'm just like, ugh. Haven't used Pidgin in a long while, but wanted to share some appreciation for open source material. Awesome. Thank you very much, OG Prodigy. Appreciate it. Brave Light overlay or something. I did pick up this, like, supposed to be Galaxy whatever looking thing as a possible stream thing. Because I've been throwing around the idea of getting rid of the green screen. Like, that way, like, sometimes Slater will be sleeping behind there and stuff like that. And then that way, you know, he'd be more obvious and stuff like that. And, yeah, let's see, I'm thinking about connection. So I was like, all right, well, we can throw this on in the background or something, blah, blah, blah. Plus, no green screen means I don't need these bright-ass lights on me constantly, right? So, like, here, you want to know how bright these lights are? Check this out. Ugh, we'll turn off the far one first. Okay, so that's down one, right? And actually, the chroma key is looking all right, but now I'm totally washed out, right? And then we turn off this one. Ugh. And is it actually... Oh, no, yeah, chroma key's all fucked up now. But, like, that's how bright it is in here. I just have one lamp on right now that I'm diffusing by bouncing it off a wall. And then otherwise I'm under these bright-ass lights. And it sucks. That's warm. Very, very warm. Did I plug this back here? Did, what the fuck is in there? Hold on. I'm trying to turn the fan on, but apparently there's something in the fan. It's probably plastic. Yeah. Shit. Alright. It's a primer line from a 3D print. I'm not gonna be able to get it out right now. That sucks because it's warm in here. You got the box light because your webcam was struggling with the lack of light in your study. They're surprisingly very, very... Yes, yes. These are... What are these? Softbox. Nope, that's not it. Is it soft light? So these are the lights I bought in 2017 and they're still going strong, but my goodness, are they bright. Go VTuber as a pigeon avatar? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I would add some flavor to the state of the bird, but it would also be weird. And then I have to pay somebody to do the VTuber stuff, and that's a lot of work. You want very similar ones? Yeah. I mean, they were cheap, so I get it. I'm also probably gonna get a new track for the green screen. So the track I got, it's 10 feet long. But the problem is I didn't get it perfectly aligned. It came in two pieces in two 5-foot sections, and I didn't get it perfectly aligned. So like when I'm not streaming, I have to keep it in the middle because otherwise I can't get the things to glide across it. So I found another thing on Amazon that I put on my Christmas wish list, which is it's a track for curtains and stuff, but it's flexible. So you just like mount it at a couple points, and like even though it's 10 feet long, it just comes in a curled up or coiled up. So, and regardless, right, you can make it do whatever, you know, path you want. So I'm if nobody gets that for me for Christmas, I'm gonna get that and then replace this, and that way I can actually push the curtain towards the wall, and my office won't feel as small, which would be cool. All right, I can't see Twitch chat right now. You know this? He's like, I don't care. I want my treats. 60 AUD for 2 of them? You went, hell yes, yeah. Yeah, I know we joke around about Canada's money being not worth much, but then I see how much stuff cost in Australia and New Zealand, and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, your guys' money really is like worth half as much as the US dollar at best. All right, we can merge 2844, P, Pidgin, Queen, build, RBT land, right, sorry, 2844. Things are very expensive. Yeah, yeah. Well, I said Australia and New Zealand. Yeah. That was my point. That's not how you spell turtles. Not only conversion, but you have to spend a ton to ship everything to the middle of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, New Zealand doesn't even exist on a lot of maps. Like, people literally don't know that it exists. And if you think I'm like trolling, I'm not. Maps missing New Zealand. It's literally turned into a meme. Yeah, there's a Wikipedia page on it, for crying out loud. It's caught the attention of New Zealanders. It's considered that this is because of the widespread use of Mercator projection. Or what? I don't know what that is. Putting Europe in the center, which leaves New Zealand in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, sometimes making it go overlooked by map makers, easily removed by an accidental crop, or simply not adding for added convenience, ignorance, or laziness. Yeah. Yeah, this, like I said, real thing. People literally don't even know it exists anymore. At the UN map? What do you mean the UN map? Do you have a link? It's only on the upside down maps? Yeah. Oh, did it? The UN map had New Zealand missing for ages? That's not cool. There's still reference in... Oh, crap. Good catch. Thought I got all of them. Wait, how did that build for me? That shouldn't have built for me. So I just finished watching Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. Anybody give that a watch? I enjoyed the movie quite a bit. The show goes down a different path with a different storyline. I thought it was pretty good though. I enjoyed it. Oh, so I figured out the stupid browsing thing in Chrome. Yeah. So in Chrome, apparently, they just, yeah, there's this thing called carrot browsing. So you're home and, oh, well, okay, Firefox still works. But, I don't know, if the future places a movable cursor on web pages, allowing you to select text with the keyboard. No, I don't want to turn it on. I turned carrot browsing on my Chrome, and it was driving me nuts. Gonna once final story. Yeah. It's definitely like if you enjoyed the movie, and you're not one of those people like, oh, they did a different story, or they changed the story, you're gonna enjoy it. I've never read the comics. I started and then I just never finished. But I don't know. I enjoyed the crap out of it. It was good. Where the hell's this branch? It's down a second. Does it make busy D&D? I think so. Replace the do not disturb. Yeah. Oh no, this is the one we have to fix yet. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah. Make busy D&D. But we want to issue prune minus R conversation member remove tweak minus S default. There you go. Okay. Yeah, they seem to have a lot of fun with it too. The fun part is you have all the same people doing the voices because it's animated now, but you can tell they're all quite a bit older in their voices. Which is funny, but it's cool. What was still referenced? User busy. Is it? Did I not commit this right? Or post this right? Oh. So apparently not everything was here. 2847. Never watched the movie. You just heard it's good, so I'll watch it once I have time. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed the movie too. It's fun. It's cutesy. If you're a lot of not as many pop culture references as something like, say, Ready Player One, but what do I want to say? More niche ones. Like Ready Player One was like pop culture references for non-geeks and nerds, right? Whereas the Scott Pilgrim stuff tends to reference more like anime and other stuff like that. Not that I know much anime, but yeah, there's a little bit difference to it. Like they're not gonna like pull out a Rubik's Cube and stuff like that. That kind of stuff. Wished and pushed my existing changes I somehow missed initially. Like there's a kind of funny spoiler that they do at the very end during the end credits, which I could share if it's not a big deal to people. But yeah, or whatever. I'll spoil it. I'll give you 5 seconds. So I'm gonna spoil this in 5 seconds. Listen back in like 30 seconds. At the end of at the last episode of Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, during the credits, they do an homage to the Mortal Kombat song. But instead of saying all the Mortal Kombat fighters, it's all the Scott Pilgrim users. But it's like the same melody and everything as the Mortal Kombat song. And it's just like, that's really cool, right? Like you can tell they're having fun with it kind of stuff. And they're not taking themselves too seriously. But they're also like, Mortal Kombat, yeah, let's go. Alright, cool. That's the spoiler. It has nothing to do with the story. But it's the whole, you know, like it catches you off guard kind of thing. You're like, oh, like that's awesome. All right. So let's actually make this XMPP plugin connect. Issue branches. What do we name that connection thing? Yeah, we'll go off of that. That's fine. Connection cancelable. All right. Oh, no, we need to XMPP connection. Rebase minus D connection cancelable. keep branches. Cool. We won't rebase right now, it's fine. Okay. So now we got all the fun. But yeah, so now we don't need a cancelable here. Which was the entire point of that other pull request, and it's okay. Ugh. Get rid of this. Oh, we should have started with that. That's okay. So there's another thing I want to do here in the very near future, which is to kill the user splits. The vast majority of the user splits are username and server, or just username. I'm not sure why they existed previously or what they were for, and nobody seems to be able to get an answer. And even if we go way back in the game code, they're there. Right, so if we like HE up the 060, right? This is before I even started working on the project. So, more than 20 years ago, right? I can just do this show patch dot. Right, so this is April 5th of 2003. This is before I started working on the project. If we go into source and then by account. Oh, fuck. I don't know how this. Yeah, like user splits are here. Right? Multi.c. What the fuck is multi.c? Yeah, well, so 0.60 was the first GTK 2 release. So that was the real release where it went from GTK 1.2 to GTK 2. And Pidgin 3 is, it's probably going to be 3.0 finally or something, but you know, we're not going to, yeah. So is this one? Yeah, so here's the user splits. And they go back way far. See, people had some issues previously too. Looks like this is probably one of the oldest we're gonna get. (2002) March. Message split. Oh, okay. There's reasoning behind 0.60. Yeah, yeah. Just like 3.0 would probably make sense. But like, we're not, you know, early 20s anymore. We're not like gonna go throw swears in our code just for the hell of it. Because guess what? People take offense to that. Which is silly, I know. But, you know, at the same time, why push contributors out because of using a curse word? Alright? I don't know. Seems dumb. Okay, so multi.h is here. Annotate.h. Oh. They, I don't see user split here. Oh, I want to check this. Oh, I want Discord. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So there's no user splits here. So user splits were added in 6.0. Why? I want to find the commit forum. 5307. Ugh. This makes the modify account dialog a little bit more sense for Jabber, and it makes IRC accounts distinguishable in the assorted dropdowns. However, there's a slight catch. IRC accounts now take the form of Nick at server. The first time you log onto an IRC account, it will change it for you. However, if you try to edit the account before it gets signed on, the server will revert to the default irc.freenode.net. So go log in with all of your IRC accounts before you go editing that. Who did this? This is Nathan. Okay. What was it before this? I mean, it's getting there. I can't show you from the Flatpak app because that'll crash. But it's big. Are you talking about from the picture I posted earlier in the subscriber room? It's how much more does it gotta go? 11.5 hours. If I hit play here, this is gonna crash. Why, I don't know, but it does. So I can turn it on my phone and it won't crash, but the Flatpak app does not like it. And I haven't investigated why it doesn't like it. Can I full screen? Oh, I can full screen this. So yeah, it's kind of hard to see. But, yeah. It's, yep. Not taking up the full 225 millimeter cube volume of my printer, but, yeah, it's fucking big. I heard mention last stream, yeah. I mean, the printer is 44 hours, so it could have been either. Or underground tour coming up today? Oh, that sounds fun, maybe? I don't know. Have a good one, Nico. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. Okay, so user splits were totally a UI thing. Which, like, I get, but also, fuck, right? That I want to change. So, like, forever ago, I wanted to add names to accounts. And maybe that's just the alias, right? And maybe that's okay, right? Because, like, even for, like, my test accounts here, right? Alright, well, actually, okay, hold on. There's not a whole lot. Like, right? Like, this isn't exactly helpful. Like, I have a dev env and a dev env and a grim dev env. Right? And it's just like, oh, this is kind of a pain to get through and figure out. So, it'd be easier if this was like bonjour, you know, or dev env bonjour or something. I don't know, right? Or, you know, local testing, local IRC, or no, Libera, right, and stuff like that. And that would just give me more control and something easier to go with it. And like if the icons work, that'd be another thing too, maybe. But it's just it's a real pain. And then there's been some talk about how like the login field for IRC gets confusing because for us it says username, and everywhere else it says Nick for IRC. And there is a username field for IRC, but it's weird, right? So it's just like, this is kind of dumb. like what are you gonna do kind of thing. So yeah. Oh, but yeah. So one of the other things oh no, we can just no, we have to do the user splits at least. Yeah. Okay, hold on. XMPP protocol.c. Oh, we do have user split. All right. So I already. Never mind. I left this in already. The other problem with the user splits is like we don't give you a way to like parse them, right? Oh shit, hold on, let me get through these real quick. Okay, so 2847 can merge now. CDP, Pidgin, Queen, OT land minus R20, R2847. Oh, I don't have YouTube up anymore, sorry. I mean, the snow falling is part of the stream elements overlay. Good morning, Ivano. How you doing? Okay, this one's merged. Yep, on YouTube and Twitch. If you need the YouTube link, if you want to check it out, it's right there. I'm probably going to move everything to the stream element spot for better or worse, just because that way like commands will run everywhere. So when I give the command somewhere, everybody will get it, that kind of stuff. And we only really needed Phantom Bot for giveaways, and since we don't really do those anymore, and I'm probably going to get rid of the channel point redemption for it, because nobody ever redeems it. Yeah. Then we need to remove unused stuff in purple message. Oh, what did I miss here? We're just ignoring it right now, so it's probably fine to avoid. It doesn't break any existing queries or databases. Here's what I mean. Right, like, no, I should say. Oh, no, that's fine. Like, we just stopped using it, right? It's fine. It can sit there. Fuck. Is it? Oh, damn it. Yeah, or you can just stay on YouTube the whole time, whatever. Like, what's the, one of the other Twitch streamers I watch is Grand Pooh Bear. He does Mario stuff and other video game stuff. Like, his chat is like, the real move is to pop out the Twitch chat and watch the YouTube stream. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, but that is an option, is what I'm saying. So I accidentally deleted this branch because I thought it was something else. So I have to recreate this branch, which is going to be fun. And wait, we shouldn't have gotten rid of invisible. Did you spasm in YouTube? Yeah, there you go. If spasm works well enough for you. What do you mean I can undo? Oh, right. It's probably an obsolescence marker. Somewhere. Or... Oh, yeah, fuck that. Who cares? It's just deleting a bunch of files. But... Your comment says what? User invisible is still referenced. Like, user... Presence icon. Oh, I just saw it. This is wrong, though. This shouldn't be the name. Ah, gotcha. But it doesn't matter. This isn't the right name. Is the bigger problem. Because we still have that icon. We didn't delete that icon. Right? It's supposed to be Pidgin user invisible now, is the trick. Like, we didn't actually delete that here, right? Oh, you're just looking at the 11 by 11s. Yeah, no, we got rid of 11 by 11 because they're too small. Who the fuck is going to have an 11 by 11 icon? Okay, so still have Pidgin user invisible at higher resolutions. I deleted the 11 by 11 because they don't make sense for modern resolutions. That said, Pidgin presence icon should be updated to Pidgin user invisible, which I'll do another. But yeah, like, who the hell's going to use an 11 by 11 resolution? Like, even phones are at least 720p, right? So you got a tiny screen with an 11 by 11 icon. Nobody's going to be able to make out that detail. Or worst case, we take a higher one and or higher resolution when we scale it down, right? But also phones will have high DPI, so we'll still want the higher resolutions, right? So that's my reasoning for deleting the 11 by 11 icons. Why do we fall back to user invisible? Like, I guess that makes sense, but whatever. But yeah, so there was a... There should have been another pull request that gave us all the other resolution ones. Yeah. The 2848 moves everything else to be embedded in the binary. Right, so it deletes them all from there, and then it moves them all to here. Including Pidgin user invisible for 32, 48, and that's as high as we go right now. So 22, 32, and 48. Oh, and 16 by 16, right? But why the fuck do we have 11 by 11? Even 16 by 16 is too low. But, oh, no, we already had 16. All right, so we already had 16 by 16. We deleted the ones that were already moved and blah, blah, blah. How's it going, Maui? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Look at all them Christmas hats. Um, that should have happened on YouTube. Oh, the camera's in frame. Nobody's told me the camera's in frame yet. God, what's going on? Alright, nope, that's... Oof. I don't know why I'm searching everything. I only have to check Pidgin. Okay, yep. Now, Big Boy is half out of frame. Oh, shit, sorry. Because I'm not looking at OBS, because OBS is in a different spot now. So, for the past 7.5 years that I've been streaming, 7 3/4 years, OBS has been over here. But now, because of YouTube, I have YouTube over here, and Twitch here, and OBS over here. So it's going to take me some time to get used to that. That, or I need to get the, I suppose, if I could do OBS as tall vertical, and then I could get, if I get the YouTube stuff in here too, that'd be easier. But yeah. Issue branch. What is this? Presence. Icon, name, fix. Fix the default fall. Back icon name for Pidgin. Presence icon. Way back when this just used the default icon name of user invisible, but we moved to Pidgin user star for everything a while ago and missed this one. I have a new subscriber on YouTube. It's Robotic Head. I feel like I need to go follow Robotic Head now, but I don't know if I can find you from your follow thing. Actually, there's not even events here, is there? I don't know. I'm still figuring out the YouTubes. Do you have a, like, what's your YouTube? Feel free to spam it. It's fine. Oh, I should have guessed. Ooh, it's all fancy now when you subscribe to somebody. It's been a while, apparently. Oh, do you post all your VODs to YouTube, or have you multi-streaming now, too? And look at you actually updating titles. Oh, making me look bad over here. You're posting all the VODs, gotcha. Oh, did I not post this? Oh, this is the new one. Compiled only. Well, we should at least run the turtles. Should also update your descriptions too, yeah. Like, the thing people don't realize about streaming is there's so many little things to do when you start a stream that, like, you just start avoiding them. Because you're just like, ah, oh, dude, right? So it's just like, yep, make something that's reusable and then never touch it again. And then when you do touch it, you're like, ah, oh, now I gotta go look at the VOD to copy the old stuff and put it back in. Right? And you're just like, ah, it sucks. Is the stream flickering again? What the fuck, Twitch? So has anybody had any bandwidth issues? So part of this whole multi-streaming thing, I also upped my bitrate from 2.5 megabit to 3. And we're still getting that weird flicking shit. You know that feeling? Yeah. Consulted with the turtles. I pay them in pizza. They're happy for that. All right. All right. Murder. Yep. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to delete him? Yep. Look at that. Fun. I think we were doing this one late on stream one day, so my judgment might not have been the best at the time. Okay. That protocol action defined but not used. Oh, in Finch. Oh, were the other comments? Let's review, not the diff. Okay. And domain. Protocol contacts. What? What's the problem? 50 something, 55. No, that header file. Or subclass of. It's fine. That's how people speak, right? We call that broken English. It's fine. Wait, 52. Ever looked at that Biden versus Trump debate on Twitter? No, I literally cannot stand Trump's voice. I fucking get angry just even hearing his voice. Learn a lot of insults there. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just like, nope, I'm good. I'm good. Don't want to hear him. I'm fine. Yeah, you can feel, yeah. Just like, yeah, nope. And the fact that people think he's hot shit is just, yeah. Even more just like, oh. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Let's go, Mentalo. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you been? We're trying a new thing here. Maybe you're interested in it. We're multi-streaming now because Twitch allows you to do that even as an affiliate or partner. So we're multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube now. Woo! You feel the same about that voice? Yeah, yeah. Cool. Yeah, the more like before I can even consider getting monetized on YouTube, you have to have 500 subscribers. I'm like, oh, we just hit 200. We got a ways to go. But yeah. But yeah. So Pidgin 3's getting there. I'm using Pidgin 3 for IRC pretty much daily. Not much happens in Pidgin IRC, but check this out. Boom! UI still needs a lot of work, but it's getting there. We got some pull requests to add some CTCP stuff. So weird stuff like, I'm sure somebody did a /me in here sometime recently. Yeah. So like that'll actually get rendered right instead of that kind of shit. But slowly getting there. Guessing that was the YouTube set. Nope. I don't know. Alright, this was Ninja Turtles. Yep, alright. Did we... Oh no, rebase address issues, show changes. Oh yeah, I was running Turtles afterwards. Okay, yep. I mean, we can run Valgrind, but we shouldn't have to. Because it was typos, and then I forgot to delete files. So again, generally, not code issues. It's that fucking English, man. One of these days, I'm going to learn how to English more gooder. Nothing better than some coding in the cold winter? It's not too bad. YouTube looks sharper. Yeah, so one of the other things is I bumped everything up to 1080p. I used to downscale to 720p. I feel like in the actually no, it's only been 6 3/4 years I've been streaming. That's right. I started March 1st of 2017. Fucking hell. Yeah, so we're coming up on 7 years. I've been streaming in 720p because internet wasn't great for people and stuff like that. And I feel like in the past 6 years I can go up to 1080p, but I used to stream at 2.5 megabit bandwidth or bitrate. Now I'm at 3. I might go to 4, although YouTube wants me to go to 6. I'm like, ugh. Put it both side by side. YouTube looks a lot better. Interesting. No one complained about 720. Yeah. I mean, that was the point. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But YouTube's been complaining to me because sometimes the bitrate gets less than 3. So I don't know. All right, that one was updated. We can let merge 2865. Pidgin clean build. RBT land minus R 2865. Hey, what have you been up to, Mentalo? You haven't made it to my part of the world anytime recently, have you? If you do, we should grab a drink or dinner or something. Not that I drink much anymore. But even though, like, if you're in Chicago, let me know. I can hop on the train and head down there. AV1 streaming one? I don't know. You're in Montreal last week, but you're in NYC? Nice. Yeah, I don't get to travel much because of these guys. Pointing to the cats. Well, the other one's over there somewhere, I think. But, yep. Where's he at now? Is he still in Maryland? But yeah, my problem is, like, he already got his eardrops for the day, but every other day, he doesn't like them. And Slater gets an inhaler every day. So trying to find a cat sitter that can do that is not really possible. Boston? Okay. Udar, yeah. You typed in robot head, not robotic head. Try at robotic head and it should work. Yeah. Well, try it without a space, see what it does. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's that AI. The AI is always dumb, you know? The AI thought you wanted a robot head. Why would you want robotic head even when you typed it? Clearly that robot head person must have more followers and be more important. Yeah, 342,000 subscribers. No offense, robotic head. I'm trying to, I'm role playing as the algorithm or the AI, and everybody, whatever, drinking the AI Kool-Aid. There we go. Fuck, I can't talk. But this is why AI is not going to take over the world. Alright, reemerge 2852 now. Clean build, RBT, land 2852. Yay, my branches list is going down again. Woohoo! Huh, it remembers the case you type those in. Are you soften up to AI since you have removed? No, I removed the overlay comment because I don't know how it's going to respond on YouTube. Also, if anybody has any suggestions for PeerTube instances to stream to, let me know. Because I literally know shit about PeerTube. I know it's a thing. I know you can run instances. I know running your own instance is kind of a nightmare bandwidth-wise. So I don't want to run my own. But if there's like an open source programming PeerTube instance that anybody knows about, let me know. And I can start multi-streaming to them too. Because I have all the bandwidths to upload now. So yeah. First get 500 subs and then kick out AI punk. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Go on good behavior till I can get the channel monetized, and then, you know, just be myself. Seems that I know more than you. About what? PeerTube? The AI comment? What? A discount grocery store in Germany is now using AI for shopping. The result is that they can now give less to those in need. There are many who are dependent on this here. Lovely. Yeah, we need that AI. Oh, it's PeerTube. P-E-E-E-R tube. As in your peers. Because it's a client to client or distributed thingamajigger protocol. Yeah, that one. PeerTube. Issue parameters are merge contact as default. Okay. Then we can land 2846. Yeah, federated services are nice, but like interacting with them and trying to teach people them is real hard. I was trying to give support to somebody in one of the Pidgin XMPP rooms the other day because they thought Pidgin was making them not able to maintain ownership of a multi-user chat they created on another server. And I'm like, you gotta talk to the admins. I'm like, I can't do anything for it. He's like, what's up, Pidgin bot? I'm like, no, Pidgin is just giving you an interface into that chat room on another server. I don't know whatever happened because they didn't come back. So I don't know what to tell you. But so whatever happened, like once a muck got created, it stayed created, but they like didn't give themselves ownership or something got messed up there. So when they rejoined, they were only given moderator, not administrator, or what do they call it? Is it administrator? I don't remember what the roles are in XMPP. Luckily, I haven't had to do a whole lot of moderation in XMPP, so I don't know all the rules. Definitely not for the non-technical oriented. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not super bad. The problem is, like, our analogies for it and metaphors and shit suck, right? Like, everyone's like, oh, it's like email. We're like, oh, like Gmail? And like, oh, fuck. Right? No, it's like everybody has a house, and everybody has windows and doors, right? Those are ports. That's how TCP and UDP work. That's what ports are, right? Actually, maybe using cities isn't a bad metaphor for that, right? Like, cities can be right next to each other, but like if you break the law in this city, even though you live in this city, you're gonna get, you know, you would have to go talk to a judge and go to court in this city, right? Maybe that makes more sense to describe distributed stuff. Dial.zone allows live streaming. Create an account there, but your internet seems too weak to stream to PeerTube. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about how PeerTube works at all. Like I said, I know it's a thing. I know it exists. That's about all I got. With a focus on creativity and electronics. Let's see. We got ads coming here soon. Everybody quick to YouTube! That'd be hilarious. If I had a bot that would see when the ad break is going to start soon thing comes up, and be like, hey, an ad's about to start. Go to YouTube and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell. Ad evasion? Yeah. It's fine. Although I do actually make a little bit of money off ads. Not a lot. A little bit. What about Rumble? Seems to pick up some traction. What's Rumble? Is that another PeerTube instance? Oh, I already deleted this branch, right? Yeah. Then the status icon cleanup one was different. Yeah. Embed the rest of the status icons and remove the unused ones. Also remove the 16x60 icons that were still being installed. Yeah. That one we didn't merge yet. That was a different pull request. Right? Yeah. Okay. So we don't have to delete the branch because I erroneously deleted it the other day. Whoops. Alright, now we gotta clean up purple message stuff. What was the comment here? Oh. Okay, should we perhaps leave a note to clean it up by just changing the schema directly or just before release? We need to overhaul the schema in general. It works to get something going, but need to store account IDs and some other stuff, I think. I don't remember everything. Also, if I recall correctly, Ian did some testing, and since it's not normalized, it gets real big real quick. So, I should put this in there too. Ugh. Also, as we figure out the purple history G list model implementation, it's very likely the structure is going to change even more. Yeah, I just turned it off today. I mean, I can bring it right back. It's not hard here. Everybody seems to miss it, so there you go. Oh, wait, I've got to do this. There. Now it's back. There you go. Enjoy. And... Yep, now it's on YouTube, too. There you go. You're used to it now. So one of the other things I mentioned earlier is I'm trying to figure out how to redo the stream layout and stuff because it's been a long time since we did anything here. So if anybody has any suggestions, let me know. Off topic, oh, is this a license question? Is it true that when something is GPL, it must remain so unless completely rewritten from the ground up? Yes. Yes, because if it is so, I'm pretty sure an app I use on your phone is in violation. Likely. They've updated on the App Store since the last commit to the repo. So, like, the GPL is less permissive, right? So it's less permissive than MIT, Apache 2, or whatever, right? So, like, you can't just change the license, right? So, like, case in point, I guess I'll comment on this because I haven't done it yet. Let's do this. Oh, I gotta fucking sign in. Of course I have to sign in. I know, privacy screen's still up. Fucking authentication code. PIN code to get into Authy. To get my authentication code. To get logged into my GitHub account. Security is dumb. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, look, it's Mental. Mental Ow. I always forget how to say his name. Right. So, anyways, if we go to this, go on. I have to tell it the name of your first pet. Yeah, not yet. So there's a new issue I need to respond here, or not an issue, a pull request. Speaking of, so it's a good time to do it. Or did they... Wait, what the hell happened? Maybe it got closed? Or am I thinking of the wrong repo? I thought it was Purple Facebook. Somebody just... Oh, yeah. MIT. Like, what is this a link to? Like, this license change can only happen if all contributors agree to it. Right, so the only way you can grant an exception to the license is if everybody agrees to it. Just linking to the license obviously doesn't do that legwork. Doesn't do the work to confirm with everyone. As such, I'm closing as won't fix. So yes, I have access to this repo. And no, I don't do anything with it because it's a pain in the ass. I mean, you were just most recent on my GitHub, right? Because, like, the thing is, people are like, GitHub's a social code, a social network, blah, blah, blah. But yet nobody can tell you what their friends have done lately. It's like it's not a social network for you. Like, I don't ever look at any of this stuff either. Oh, hey, look, a Pidgin contributor that I have commit, or at least had commit access to. Yay, fun times. Actually, I still do, because otherwise it shouldn't show up in here, because I used to have access to Matrix, too. Whatever. You're just so burnt on licensing. Your college drilled us so hard on it, and I feel like it was hardly in the certification. Yeah, it's not too bad, but, yeah. Yeah, have a good one, Robotica. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. There's a hilarious short video on passwords that was noted on Last Week Tonight from 8 years ago. You posted on Discord. It's very funny, but true. All right, I'll have to take a look afterwards. You put it in memes, it looks like. It's just fine. Yeah, okay. Mark is unread. Boom. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can mark messages in Discord as unread. Which I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this in Pidgin because that's great. Because there's all this time I'll see something, I'm like, oh, I want to read this later, but I can't do it right now, right? And I'm like, we need a Marcus Unread thing. And then I'm like, fuck, Discord has it. Like, sweet. All right. Purple message, Pidgin, clean, build, RBT, land minus R, 2862. We haven't even started what I wanted to do tonight. Yeah, I'm using i3. Like, if you like tiling window managers, it's nice. Way long time ago, I tried to use Awesome, but I didn't like that Awesome either required you to write... Was it Lua? It might have been Lua. Or, like, the default layouts just kind of sucked. i3, I can make the windows do whatever the hell I want, which is cool, because most of the time, I just want one thing full screen. But sometimes I tweak it, but yeah. So what if all contributors an author did and GPL are deleted in the course of the project history? So that's where it gets confusing, right? Because this is where you get into derivative works, right? And the question is, would you have created the code you created when you replaced an author if that author's code didn't exist? Right? In other words, did the original author whose their code has now been completely rewritten, did their code influence your code? And if it did, you are now still a derivative work of their license. You're still adherent. You still must adhere to their license. So that's where it gets shitty and confusing. And that's why basically, like, license changes are not something anybody wants to do because it's a huge pain in the ass, right? That's why CLAs exist. That's why DCOs exist, is so that companies can, you know, just enshittify their application that they got you to work on for free, and then they don't have to give a shit about you. That's why they exist. And that's not meant to be doom or gloom. That's meant to be, you know, brutally honest. Like, back in the day, I made some pull requests to external DNS, which is a Kubernetes operator and stuff like that. And, like, we needed it for work. So, like, I don't care what they did with it because we needed it for work, right? But whereas, like, something like Pidgin, right? If you put a whole bunch of time and effort into it, yeah, you should own that, right? Like, this isn't something... Like, Pidgin is a community project. External DNS is an enterprise product, right? That's really what it is. That happens to be open source, right? Whereas Pidgin is always has been, and always will be a community project, right? Like, how do you monetize Pidgin? The answer is you don't, right? Because number one, if you... What is your problem? My UPS just started going crazy. And I don't know why. This UPS has never worked quite right either. Well, it stopped alarming regardless. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so, like, even if we were to start coming up with a way to monetize Pidgin, it's not going to be long before all the networks we end up connecting to start trying to sue us, right? Because they're going to want a piece of that money because of their hardware, or whatever, because we're using their resources, right? And it's just, yeah, that's the nature of the beast. But yeah, no, it's a UPS. Yeah, now the display went off. I got it refurbished. I should probably get a new one for this machine. But yeah, most of my stuff is on UPSs. Because why wouldn't they be, right? But yeah, I mean, if I was going to do Monero, my H-top would look much differently. And, like, why would I have a Monero miner when I have a Threadripper here? I still have to figure out why I have 16 gigs of swap in use. But yeah. Oh, how we monetize Pidgin. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we could put a... So, I... A long time ago, I used to mine a ton of different altcoins. And I was like... And having to run all the different wallets and stuff. And I was like, fuck, we need a lib purple for cryptocurrency wallets. And I almost built it. And like, just, you know, make it show up as a protocol plugin. Like, connect to this wallet. Okay, here you go. But it turns out people just hack those together. And even though they all hack from Litecoin, or they all hack on Litecoin to do it, the things are not consistent at all. It's a real pain. You don't have a UPS because power outages are really uncommon. Yeah, I mean, they're uncommon for me too, but like sometimes my power blips. So it's like not outage, but like it's long enough that shit will turn off. Normally when it's windy or stormy or whatever stuff, right? But sometimes, I don't know, outlets over here or like this outlet not in general, whatever. This specifically, this outlet that I'm plugged into, it doesn't, whatever. It's not always a stable 120 volts. So the UPS, you know, layers that out and takes care of it. One Pidgin to hack them all shitcoins? Yeah, that was the idea. But never happened. Because not enough time in the day. So, alright, we needed to pull. Or no, we already pulled. Yep. Where's the purple message branch? Oh, I gotta finish a file transfer manager too. Did I... Shouldn't have been that far down. Message cleanup. Did I delete this on accident? Oh, I'm just blind. Okay. If I had a battery die in one of my old ones, yeah. I mean, I still have that old UPS here. I got to take care of it. I got to figure out where I can get rid of it at even. That's a UPS I bought in like 2008. I've replaced the batteries on it once or twice. I don't remember. Oh, what's coming here? Isn't this used in Pidgin icon name? It might be. You're shit scared of adding an UPS to your rack at home? Best way to burn the place down? Yeah, I've got a number of them. I've got one in the 12U rack where I have all the servers and shit. I've got one on the bench over here. This is in the basement. For where all the build agents are. And then I got one here. I should probably put the 3D printer on one too. Now that I'm thinking about it. That should probably definitely have one. Yeah, my issue is more cold restarts suck. Right? Skip 2 UPSs from a business that was moving buildings. One battery died. It's like $3 grand for a new yikes. So Woot.com generally has refurbished ones. So if you just go to electronics. Oh, we want, yeah, so we want all the deals here. Maybe other electronics. All right, it might be under batteries. Let's go under batteries. Come on, they just had a bunch of them. Like they were, you know, they try to get rid of this stuff and it doesn't happen all the time. Blah blah blah. Can I search? I can filter, but I can't search. Fucking hell. God, I fucking hate shitty designs. It's got to be under electronics then, right? To moot? I don't want to know what moot is. Alright, so not there. Maybe they actually got through all this shit. Who knows? Try other electronics. So I've gotten a number of them from them this way. Like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah. The rack mount one I got a long time ago. Okay, well, I guess they're fucking out of them. Well, that's dumb. Alright, so what was today's deals? Google Pixel 7 Pro, 256 gig for $600. That's not so bad. I don't think so. Rest of the stuff, eh. What's on meh? That's after midnight too, so new stuff's here. Oh, this was still here. This was like yesterday or something. Oh, they're doing a metathon, so 26 minutes, a new thing will pop up. Good way to waste money. But yeah, so these are just, well, this one's an APC. I think the other ones are CyberLink or CyberPower, whatever the hell they are. Whatever that brand is. Oh, fucking Fitbit is driving me nuts right now. Oh. I had it too tight. That's what she said. Do you have our APC as well? Yeah, so the old school one I have is an APC rack mount. APC rack mount battery beige. It's not even be on their website anymore, and I have it sitting right here. But though I think those are the batteries it takes. I was like, it could work, but so it's like this one, but not that. It's too height. It's this guy, I think. Yeah, this is the one I have. Real old, and I never found the ears. Like I bought it with the ears because the intent was always to get a rack for the house. And then I didn't, but I still used the UPS, and then I lost the ears. But yeah. Are all UPSs ugly? Yeah. Integratable into your furniture. Yeah, meh and wood are pretty good. I buy a bunch of random shit off of there all the time. Alright, Pidgin icon name apparently is not the stuff we need, or is using Pidgin icon name.c. So we... Did we swap this out with something else? I thought that was the deal. Oh, yeah, we were supposed to go to away. Because the actual icon, if you look at it, is... So, whatever, go to the higher res. Right? And then the unavailable icon, which we can't see at the moment. Or where the fuck are they? It's under data. Oh, we don't have it in 48. We almost only have it in 32. Or not? What the fuck? So another reason to get rid of it is we didn't have it fucking anywhere else. Where is this? You have the charge, not sure on the exact... Yeah, me neither. Same deal. Would a PC case not have extra slot for UPS like it was a PSU? I don't know. Probably cost them a lot of money. I don't know. They're smart though. Don't need to worry about any fires. No. Not so bad. Where the hell is this file? Pidgin user unavailable. Oh, this should be in the resources. Wait. This should be in the resources to... Oh, yeah. So this is a D&D logo, right? But so this one should be away. Oh, wait. What? What do we give as the name for this? Where the fuck are these even defined? Okay, so unavailable basically became busy. Is what should happen. Oh, right. Wait, what? This is the other reason why we have to update this shit, because none of this makes any sense. It's all just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, so we made extended away do not disturb, but that's the same thing here, but we should really just make this busy instead of either even do not disturb or unavailable. What do we... Oh, this is... Okay, wait, this is still this. Just do this. That should take care of that. Right. And then here, did we get smart with this? Idle, invisible, away, do not disturb. Okay, yeah. We should probably change this to just busy, right? But that's different. That's okay. All right. We didn't start doing that with the names, did we? I thought I did start doing that. No, I made it do not disturb. Busy makes more sense than do not disturb, right? Like, I'm busy. Like, busy is the same thing as do not disturb, at least in my mind. Anybody else disagree with that? Does that feel okay? Does that make sense? Oh. 2848. Oh, I didn't rebase, did I? I did not. You'll notice this, when I'm doing stuff with the old status subsystem, I'm not as paying as much attention because I know it's all getting deleted. So it's like, it's fine. Fuck, it's almost 2. Come on. Oh, sweet. All right, ads are going to start in about 2 minutes. And when that happens, I'm going to go pee and get water because I have to pee real bad. That was turtles. RBT post minus R, 2848. 2848. Oh, yeah, okay. Rebased and addressed issues. I don't need to repeat it. Like, there's one issue. I addressed it, right? There's just the one? Yep. Okay. All right. I addressed these issues, right? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. Cure. All right. XMPP connection. Oh, this is... Oh, that's fine. This is a branch underneath it, but it's okay. We'll rebase both of them right away. All right, ads are going to start momentarily if they haven't started already, because Twitch is weird sometimes with that. But we're going to take a quick break, because like I said, I got to get peeing. I got to get pee and I got to drink water. No. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes. much better. I quickly made and ate a sandwich too. Because it was delicious. Alright. Mr. Big. Aye. Can I help you? Didn't get that eye crust yet today. Hey, okay. Just a little bit. We got your ears. Yep. Oh. This is a Mr. Big. Well, maybe that's what I should do. I should make this all green screen. So that all just disappears. The ground here being green doesn't do much. The camera gets too much in frame. Also, I found a really cool desk pad that has RGB in it. That I might pick up. It also has QI charging, which I didn't know my phone had until recently. But, yeah. Alright. Yep, get that face. Okay. Anything happen over here? No. Okay. Alright, back to our connection. For XMPPs. We don't care about... Do we care about server name? We're gonna assume we don't right now. Mr. Big. Alright. We gotta finish doing these two. No, we don't need this right now. We'll probably need this stuff later, but we'll see. We don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah, we definitely don't need that. Or that. Or that. What is this? Oh. Nope, we don't need this either. As of right now, we have no public AP on this thing. Yeah, I know, you want fucking treats. I got it. Jeez. Like, if I just stand close enough to them, he will give them to me eventually. No? You don't want them? Even if you smell them on my hands? I'm like, no, but you want attention. Some scratches. Hi. With your flat feet. He's like, stop it! There you go, get some treats. Okay. Okay, yeah, we just have register. Yeah, that we need. That one we do need. Internal. Yep, these all go away. We're hopefully not going to be creating a GRR file for this. Ooh. We don't need these signals or registration complete. Alright, bye. Bye! See you later. We don't have registration to worry about. At some point we might, this is a different registration, but we might do, so XMPP typically has a way to, oh, we have no properties now, to let you register a new account from a client, but we don't currently have a way to do that, but that's okay. We don't care about get property, we're not even going to install any properties. We don't need that. The fuck is all this? Dispose. Okay, we still need dispose. I think pretzel is quite. Yeah. I've been trying to figure out the right volume for it. So part of the problem is, in Ambriol, I could control that differently, so that like what I actually hear is lower. So that like that doesn't feed back into the mic as much. That's where shit gets weird. But now let's look at the things. That's maybe louder now. It should be louder. Yeah, it's a weird fucking balance. That's all I got. Right. So even if I crank this up to, right. Oh no, hold on. That's the other problem. Hold on. Put this back to like 50. Why aren't? Thank you, Jesus. Like it wasn't moving for me. Yeah, if I turn this up a little bit to like there. There, that should be a little bit better. Yeah, we're listening to Pretzel. Because like I said, I don't know. So like I've been I've been dodging copyright takedowns by playing music I like that isn't popular enough to be in the copyright detection filters. And I don't know if I can trust that on YouTube. So rather than getting a copyright claim, we just moved to Pretzel. Right? Because that's stream safe. Which honestly, the whole thing's kind of dumb anyways, because, like, promoting the song, right? Like, I don't want to be like the whole, oh, getting exposure thing, but, like, these aren't big bands, right? So, I don't know. Whatever. Constructed, we probably still need finalize. What's the hell's in finalize? We have nothing in finalize, so we'll get rid of it. How about now? Who's bootlegging music off of programming? Yeah, exactly. We can swap this down a little here. But yeah, I don't know. The whole, like, music, like, copyright stuff is just a fucking minefield. Oh, right. This doesn't have to be private anymore. This can just be MPP connection. Yeah, final type. Okay, we got that part there. So equal to you there, so that's better now. All right, cool. All right, so we got connect and disconnect. Get properties gone. We do need dispose. All right. Yeah, we do not need this finalized, at least not right now. Trying to get that weirdo ear pain again. And now I'm going to go back to urgent care. I still have to pay them. I keep forgetting to do that. They're going to come soon. Them fucking late payments. Alright, so that looks okay so far. Also, I need to see if I can actually get Obamacare now, too.
They have given 5 subs in the channel.
4-4-0. Thank you, Rap, for the gift sub to Ivanhoe. Greatly appreciate it. Or shall I say 44-0, as TTS likes to call him now. It's weird that it read it as a Roman numeral. Right? Anybody else find that weird? Good time zone? Oh man, I don't know. It's 2 in the morning for me, and I gotta work tomorrow. So, what is? Oh, this is the status shit. Yeah, we can get rid of it. We don't need title either. Capabilities gone. We do need the server name here, but that's okay. What's my day job? I'm contracting. I'm an independent contractor. I'm doing mostly ops stuff, but, you know, little programs they need to get shit done, that kind of stuff. Mostly just keeping things running at a company that's underfunded at the moment. It's part-time. It lets me spend a lot of time on Pidgin, which is cool. And yeah. Oh, sweet. $28.48 can merge now. That reads 4-4 new in TTS for an IRL streamer you watch. Made fun of you for it. Yeah, I was making fun of you. I was making fun of the TTS. To be clear, because it's so bad. And I was just more amazed that it read IV as a Roman numeral than anything else. Like, why would you do that, right? Like, why would you have it read Roman numerals at all? Seems weird. Yeah. It's definitely weird. Oh, we don't close that yet. All right. All right, so there's two things here. First is this one. Oh, that should have been put in. Oh, you know what? I only put it in the property. That's a problem. Right, so I put it in here. Yeah. Only put it in the property documentation. I can put it in the other places as well. I'll take care of that in a second. Oh, yeah, we can't ship the other one home. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Because the other one depends on this one. V3 connection.h. Oh. I did put it there. What the hell? Is it not showing up in the update? Yeah, no, it's there. Where did you... Oh, that's in the signal documentation. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, no. I said property before, but I meant signal. No. So this should... Okay, I did not say that it could be modified. Okay. Sorry, all confused. I did put this in the method document, method documentation, but not the signal documentation. I guess we could have searched for it, but we're almost there. Signal is emitted after CP request has been received. Signal handlers should return true if they fully handle the request and not want to echo to the user. Handlers may also modify the message. I modify the message. For example, the CTCP action command has its message contents replaced with just the... Like, this isn't done yet. Wait, did I do this on the other side? Because I was, like, waiting because, like, this wasn't actually implemented yet. Huh? Oh, you're talking about my emotes because you gotta get some. Gotcha. I was like, what? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Alright, I didn't put anything there. Example, the CTP action command has its message contents replaced with the CTCP parameters, and sets the message and sets property message dot colon active or action to true, and then returns true. Well, thank you. Yeah, the heart one still needs some work, I think, but it works. Say, handlers may modify message, modify any of the parameters, or conversation or message, to accomplish their goals. I don't know. What do I say here? Depending on their needs. But in cases, or yeah, no, that's fine. This is when we got a response from a user. Oh, okay, that's fine. Uh, 2863. Handlers have goals. Yes, they do. Oh, so I was talking about Scott Pilgrim Takes Off earlier, and I swear the intro song is the start of the Nyan Cat song, but it's not the Nyan Cat song. I was listening, or like I was watching, I'm like, wait a second. Rebase and add mention of being allowed to modify message and message and conversation in the CTCP signal handlers. The song just reminded me of it 'cause it's a little reminiscent of it. What? Hold on. This is getting weird. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'm on the wrong fucking pull request. God damn it. I can just discard this part, right? Yeah, good. I'm like, wait a second, I'm on the wrong pull request. I need this one. 2858 is where I'm supposed to push. Whoops. Yeah, not the right review. Like, this isn't right here. And mention that message and conversation can be modified in these signal handlers. I'm just now realizing. That wouldn't make sense. We could have used detail on the CTCP signal to make that work. Right, but we still have to pass parameters in. But maybe we want to go that route eventually. I don't know. Right, because then rather than everybody checking, doing string comparisons, the detail might work better. All right, there you go. This looks much better now. Okay, now we need to do some other tree mucking around. CTCP, she rebase minus S. This minus D. CTCP signals. Keep branches. CTCP actions inversion. Then we need to fix those 54 CTCP.h. I say 54. Sometimes I have my stream at 360p when I put you in the background or doing something else. You just listen then? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Rebase and fix typo. Can't merge the six, depends on the other one, but it's okay. In the meantime, we can do that, and this one's ready to go once the other one is. Oh, cool. 2846, there's 64. When I say 63, 64. Tell him. all them review request emails. I should probably filter them so they don't, or it's like not into my inbox. Like I look at review board every day regardless. I don't really need the emails for it. I'm compiling and text flies by at 360p. You can barely see me. Nice. I am the pixel monster. I hate it when songs just end like that. It's like, what? Are you broken? Or what the fuck? Pretzel got confused. Okay. Like, you haven't looked at this tab in a while. We're gonna stop playing. I'm like, oh. Wow, it took us 14 minutes to figure out the YouTube problem earlier? Jeez. The YouTube live counters only at 2 hours and 53 minutes. But the Twitch one is at 3 hours and 7 minutes. All this tree manipulation. It's fine though. Okay, yeah, that's good. Wait, there's 2 comments here? Oh, this is that and ditto or something, right? Oh, god damn it. It wouldn't be a pull request. It wouldn't be a streaming night if I didn't have at least one IT apostrophe S instead of an ITS. Right? Just wouldn't be the same. This is CTCP signals. Oh yeah, now of course I have a merge conflict too, that's fine. V3 connection .c. What the? Okay. I don't know why it thinks that's supposed to be a void. This is supposed to be a bool. Oh, right. This is the... Okay, that's the new one, and this is all the old crap that needs to go away. Got it. Lib purple protocols. CV3. And where's my typo? 677 connection. That's oh, well, it was 677. What the fuck is the line? Command has its message contents replaced. Yeah, in the brand new text I just wrote. Of course. Yeah, it's orphan, that's fine. Alright, you gave me a ship and commit it, cool. 2858. That is the right pull request, yes, good. So like, I'm not gonna bother rebasing the other pull request, because I can just land it as is, because there's no changes after it, and then I can just prune it on my side. Prune the orphan one. Alright, so now we got 2858. Only change here should be the typo fix. Yep. Rebased, fixed conflicts, and fixed typo. We're gonna no email this, we're gonna hit publish. Then we're going to... Okay, apparently you marked it as done already. Right? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. MSR 2858. So in the Active Directory section of your OSCP course, they feel you're an honorary Windows developer now. Okay. That works for you, sure. Active Directory is something I never learned and have no desire to go and deal with ever. Rabbit hole's very deep. Yeah, I believe it. So from a social engineer, and you feel that a lot of offensive security these days comes down to Windows bad. I mean, it's always been that way. Like, always. It's always been Windows is garbage. Now, it's not to say Linux doesn't have its issues, but Windows has always been just way easier and to just exploit the shit out of everything. Oh, I didn't put the IRCv3 tag in there. Whoops. Oh well. Like, as far as I know, there's no other operating system that lets other applications directly control other applications. And Windows does. A lot of people don't realize that that can happen. Like, you can write a program that will just control everything about somebody's Windows desktop. And, you know, give it a name that looks like system.exe or something, and nobody will be the wiser. And you just sit there and, you know, read messages from the message loop of other programs and shit like that and do whatever it wants. Alright, we need to update my Pidgin 3 local build. Oh, we closed it. Alright. Oh, we want to issue up default before we do this. I build this in another thing. It's built out of this tree. It's just in another build directory at another window. Well, whatever. I suppose I can throw this over. Doesn't matter. Right. So just doing a build. Blah blah blah. But now I will have actions working. Yay on IRC. I don't know. I can't make my own actions yet, but I can read everybody else's. Okay. So I can go over to window 2. Over here, then we can... Oh, we're not connected yet. Alright, there we go. We are connected. You can join #Pidgin. also join Libera. Okay. And now that's running. Okay. So that's been rehashed. XMPP connection. Can we actually get to the point where we try to establish a connection here? And then I suppose we can push stuff into Zine. But we're not, I mean, we're not going to be able to do anything yet, but we should be able to connect to it and do that shit. And at least do our main message parsing loop. Okay. Oh, no, okay, that's where we were. Come back over here, close the IRCv3 stuff. I'm bouncing too many protocols around in my head, too. Not getting to be too much yet, but we'll see. It's like I'm only in the process of implementing IRC and XMPP right now. They're simple protocols. What could go wrong? Right? Oh boy. What about Skype? I mean, Skype's a nightmare for a number of reasons. But what in particular? Oh yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so where was that? Where the fuck do we have add private here? Oh. We don't need that. We just need G define dynamic type. No, I don't do any input and validation. You can just spoof anything or crash someone's Skype client by sending too many tags in a message. Well, I mean, the crashing people remotely has been a thing forever. Ever since AIM added HTML, or AOL added HTML formatting to messages back in AOL 3.0. You used to call it booting, or so there's punting, pinting. I thought, no, yeah, so punting is if you knock them off of a chat or something, and pinting is like punting them off of an IM via like just some super nested HTML. You just basically caused the AOL to Stack Overflow. But yeah, like that's been around for a long time. Like like it's a badge of honor if no a badge of crap if your protocol does it. Okay, so Prive is gone. Why'd you decide to get up, mister? Hmm? Now you're all up in my way. Oh, we have to figure that out yet. Oh, sure, of course. We don't have... Oh, we do have purple connection. We don't have server name yet. We have to figure that out. Yeah, no. It's not pleasant there, is it? Well, it's still connected to your head. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Yeah, we got it. What? Oh, we're supposed to chain up. Chain up to our parents. Disconnect method. Oh my god, I'm struggling with this. I don't even think we... Okay, yep, well, that's alright. I wish I could see my screen. Couldn't see that I went one too far because there's a fucking cat right in my way. Spoofing and attacking with Skype. I wonder how much of this Ian's plugin is affected by this. So Ian has a protocol plugin for it, for Pidgin. Well, for purple, but yeah. Yeah, look at me, look at me. You're okay, you're okay. You're okay. Ugh. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, I got it out. It's on the fucking desk. And super eye crust. The eye boogers. You know? Biggie's eye boogers. Wonder if I could sell those. Yes, I know it's gross. That was the point. Get rid of title. Oh, we just did that to get the server name. I don't think we actually need any of this. I mean, it might be nice to have those two separated out ahead of time. Like... Stuff is in the post is pretty egregious, but I think it mostly relates to behavior you can inject in Skype client and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, 54. Suppose we need that, huh? What? What do you want, mister? You can't see it, but I'm bouncing him around. But his head's like moving opposite of what I'm doing, so it kind of looks like he's dancing. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would deal with it either. Maybe better, maybe worse, who knows? Oh, there's a big one right there. We gotta get that guy. There we go. Yeah. You okay? That one's so bad, made you sneeze. What's that? Oh, that's another bad one. Oh, oh, sorry. Come on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, we're gonna leave that one P. Okay. Yeah. He's like, thank you. Crushing clients with overloaded HTML tags is funny shit ever to you for some reason. Like I said, that's been a thing since the 90s. It's not new. It's one of the reasons why a lot of clients don't support HTML anymore, because you can nuts the shit out of them and then just cause them to Stack Overflow. That's why, like, so there was an issue open for Talkatoo that was don't use recursion when parsing HTML because it will cause remote crashes. But like, it was the easiest, fastest way to do it, so I went that route. And then I just never went back to do the rest of it, and now we're like, we don't even need HTML formatting anymore, so who cares, right? I gotta add account options for at least TLS. We need a lot of this, actually. Let's just do this. I just want to get connected, whatever that means. Right, where do we have this in the file? This was after the splits. This gets goofier because there's start TLS too, which I think IRC does as well, but we're mostly ignoring that for now. But we don't need a server password. We don't have an ident or a real name. Sassel login name could be useful, so could a Sassel mechanism. Allow plain text over, and we're not putting the rate limiter in yet. The IRC one doesn't even work yet. It works in Pidgin 2, but not in Pidgin 3. Alright, we already got that. Oh, we need to add option equals purple account string new. Thank you. Resource. Oh, I'm just realizing the bigger problem with this is there's no documentation of what the fuck any of this is. Right? It's like resource, great. What the fuck is it? I don't know. Good luck figuring it out. Can I pass null to this? I don't know. Right now, we're just going to hardcode this. What is it? It's 6022 or something? No. I don't know. What the fuck is it? PP default port. I mean, no, it's not even self-documenting, right? So all of this goes in and gets dynamically added into the account dialog, right? So, like over here, right? If I come here, these all go into advanced options, which this should be fine to show, right? So great. What the hell does any of this mean, right? Use TLS. For somebody that knows network stuff, sure, right? Port, what? Server password, ident name, right? We should have at least a tooltip or something, right? The placeholder text, something, right? That's what I'm saying. We don't have any of that right now, and that's the problem. Oh, is this, what is it, 5220? Yeah, 5222. Right now we're just hard coding this because that's easier. Protocol, class, I think it's just account options. Get account options. That's not what I meant. Okay, we're getting there. 56. What? Getting closer. Yeah, we don't. 76. Alright, what file? 76. No. Oh yeah. Well, what's the TLS port? 5223. Our default should be 5223. Fuck. Let's just do this now. God damn it. Like, I'm avoiding this because I don't want to create a new file, but it's literally not much work to do. Alright, we do this. We don't even need any of that. Alright, well, no, we do need glib. Actually, no, we don't even need glib. But we do need... Oh, we didn't do any of the version stuff here yet, so yep, we don't need that either. Consts. Oh, we shouldn't have to do any of the version stuff because this isn't a public library. So, yeah. Purple XMPP default port clear. Fine. Purple XMPP default port TLS 5223. Okay, back over here. TLS. Yep. By default, we're trying to make everything so that we secure stuff for people. And then like you have to go out of your way to do insecure stuff, which is really annoying during development right now, but it's okay. TLS is not being used. I'm gonna go to default port. Let's do. We'll do clear. Shit. What were those values before? Were they? Just Giant. Okay. Alright, give me both of these. Yeah, this is just because this API is weird and busted. That's okay. Oh, I didn't include the constants file. Are they constants? Whatever, it's fine. Instead of consts. People are lazy, so if you make it a pain in the ass, people are more likely to do the same. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, one of the other reasonings is, so, Libera, Sassel, Pidgin. Configuring Sassel for Pidgin, right? 10 steps. You know what it is now? Technically 2. Right? So, like, if you want to create a Libera chat in Pidgin 3, you hit add, you select IRCv3, you put in your username, you hit require password. You're done, right? Because all the defaults now, by default, uses 669 or 6697, right? So this says select enter IRC Libera chat. That's the default, right? Then it says enter your password or whatever. Hit remember password. Now you have to say require password. Then advanced options. Change port to 6697. That's default, right? And tick use SSL. Use TLS is on by default. And authenticate with Sassel. We don't have authenticate with Sassel now because that's just the way you do it. That ensures correct username. Or wait, no. Yeah, okay, so we added the Sassel login thing to Pidgin 2 a while ago. You don't have to do that now. Because what will happen is whenever you successfully authenticate with Sassel, it'll set that to your Sassel login name. So it can reuse that later, right? So if Sassel login name's not set, if at startup, if at connecting Sassel login name is not set, it'll use your nick. And if you authenticate correctly, then it'll populate Sassel login name with that nick. So that going forward, it'll keep working. Yeah. And yep. So it's much easier to get it right now than it was before, which is good. All right, 5223 is unofficial. Huh. Oh, right. I think they want you to use start TLS, which we can do, or just we haven't done it yet. So we'll have to figure that out. But right now we're going to default to 5223 and go from there. All right, where do we fail in our build still? Oh, fuck. I wanted to be done by 3. That's 15 minutes away, but I want to get a connection working. And we're not there yet. In other words, we have some time to go. Okay. All right, we don't have server name. That's C80 something. Oh, right, okay. So, oh, we do need the server name here, though, but that's okay. Should we just store that? Probably. Okay, we don't have... I deleted the connection callback, that's okay. Yeah, we don't use conversation manager. What the hell is that? This is for the status window, which we don't use anymore. Username, domain, resource. Okay, so I constructed. Did we dupe this? We must have. Yeah. But we didn't store the username. I don't know that we need the username. We'll grab it anyways. We'll hold on to it. If we don't need it later, we can delete it. It's not a big deal. This means we should probably put finalize back though too. Actually, let's do this. Good, now we have our finalize. Ugh. Now we say connection dash username equals gstir dupe user parts 1 or no 0 domain equals 1. Then if nah, of course not. It's not clear on what resources are supposed to be now. At least I don't remember what it said. Resource instance, here resource generation. Client should generate a unique random identifier per device or client instance. The identifier should be reused between sessions and should not reveal any information about the user, the device, or their location. They give no, like, alphanumeric only. I don't know, right? So it's going to be a fucking UID if we don't have one. Check if we have a resource, and if not, generate one. Resource equals purple account option get string. Account, right? And then the name, which we just put in as resource, right? Yeah, just resource. And we're gonna pass null. If purple stir empty resource, then connection resource equals G, what is it? GU at random string. Purple account set string account resource connection resource else connection resource equals gstir dupe resource. We need to use this at all sorts of weird random times, so it'll be nice to have them handy. Alright, so we have all that shit now. We called that server name before. We now change this to domain. That's not here, that's up here. This is connection domain. That's not right, but that's okay. We're just trying to get a compile. That's fine. Constructed unused info on 139. How are we not using info anymore? Oh. Because, alright, whatever, that's fine. We don't need that. We can probably fix it up in the IRCv3 protocol too, but that's okay. Use but never define. Oh, because it's not supposed to be class finalized. What? Oh, I deleted class finalize is what it's saying. Okay, yep, that's fine. Because it's a dynamic class, you have to register that. Or you have to have that function. It doesn't actually have to do anything, but you have to have it. Oh, right. Wait, what? Oh. I'm like, that should have been it. Alright, so now we just have to do our async ready callback. We'll have to do more to that later. But that's how we do our input chunking. Chunky. Oh. And I just don't remember the signature of this at all. It's connected callback. Oh, yeah, wait, this isn't even the read looper yet. This is just, hey, we got connected. Alright, it is just a gasync ready callback. Okay, cool. Yeah. For the resource? Huh? Where? What? How do I ask the server for one? I assume that's an IQ for it. I mean, either way, that's something we can do later. let's go. Let's get connected first. Oh, it's an XMPP core. Okay, cool. I didn't realize it was. Sweet. All right. So we need to change this. This is gonna get all sorts of funky dunky, but it's okay. But so instead of connect to host async, we're gonna do connect to service async. Connect service async. Yeah. 7.6. Okay. But like you have to already be connected for that, right? I assume. Server must be able to generate XMP resource port on behalf of a client. The resource port generated by the server must be random. The client requests a server generate resource port by sending an IQ stanza of type set and an empty bind element qualified by the blah namespace. Once the server is generating XMPP resource part for the client, it must return an IQ stanza of type result to the client, which must include a JID element that contains the full JID for the connected resource determined by the server. Okay. We're not ready for that yet. But yeah, it's there. So we want connect to service async. Finally start the connection process by trying SRV records first. The other attempts are triggered via the callbacks when necessary. We're not there yet, but we'll see. All right. So we want to. So we got the domain, connection domain, and then we want the service, which is XMPP client. Should we make that a constant? I don't think we're going to need it anywhere else, so probably not. Like, it feels like that'd be total overkill to do that. Yeah, it also says you don't use the underscores. Or maybe we do? I don't think we do, but yeah. Maybe it was up here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? This is in the DNS resolver stuff. Well, we'll see what it does and go from there. If I have to pull DNS, or if I have to packet sniff DNS, we'll go that route and see what happens. Right, so then we need to call, here we need to call, connect to service finish. G-socket connection, socket connection equals null. G error, star error equals null. Socket connection equals G socket client connect to service finish. G socket client source. Results error. If socket connection equals null. G warning. Now to connect. This is temporary. No, it's like purple connection set error or something, right? Or it's purple connection take error or something. We got something like that, right? I don't know why this is a const G error. That's fucking wrong. Yeah, okay, so we say take error. Alright, yeah, so we just say this. Well, I think I can do that and then this. See? It's in the stream title. Connection established. Oh yeah, we're not using port at all anymore. Oh yeah, we don't give a shit about port here at all. We don't use port until much later. It's so based? What do you mean it's based? I don't know what that means. Okay, so this looks like it works. I don't know if this is gonna dox me or not, so we're gonna do this. Oh, here, we can do this for the moment. Didn't I hit add? Oh, no, okay, hit add. XMPP, username, merg, pidginchat.com. Require password. That all looks all right. I should have a password manager set up. Yep. Okay. So just in case this decides to dox me. Yep, we gotta get the password. Fine, don't give me something else to copy right away. Okay, well that's shitty. Oh, I know the problem. Okay. So, no doxing. The object doesn't exist because I didn't register it right. Oh, not that I didn't register it right, I just didn't register the damn thing. I am not a Chad. If you're going to throw words like Chad around, you're going to get banned. XMPP protocol.c. Oh, we already have that here, but I didn't register it down here is a problem. Oh, not protocols. It needs to be in core. Sure. No, he's just there. We need... Yep. The stupid thing about the whole Chad thing is, like, it's inexperienced, immature people making up words for shit. Like, I've been doing this a very, very long time, and it all comes down to one thing: practice. An unexpected TLS packet was received. Well, why the shit? Oh, because I told it to use TLS. Alright, hold on. No, don't leak my IP, please. That's not what I meant to do. Go here. Okay, yeah. Okay, lovely. So the SRV record worked. Everything connected fine, right? There's our connection established. The problem is the TLS bullshit, which that's fine. I guess we can move everything to start TLS. I don't know how the fuck to use start TLS. So, yeah. Oh, that bug's back. Lovely. Just what the client creates TLS, okay, SSL connections. If TLS is true, client will wrap its connection, client connection, and perform TLS handshake when connecting. That's annoying. Like bugging buddy? Yeah, yeah. He's real good at getting in my way. G socket client. Start TLS. No, I want start TLS explicitly. And Oh. Is that? Oh, fuck. That's annoying. What was it? G-Socket TLS connection? Nope. I don't know where this ended up. Because the thing is, like, we need to take the connection and then rewrap it into a TLS connection. And I don't know how the fuck to do that with GIO. Unless we can do set TLS after the fact. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Lightweight, high-level utility class for connecting to a network host using connection-oriented socket type. You create a GSocket client object, set any options you want, and then call sync or async connect operations, which returns a GSocket connection subclass and success. A type of blah, blah, blah. Yep. How do... Oh, this gives me a GSocket connection, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, GSocket connection. How the hell do I do start TLS? Basically what normally happens is when you type start, or when you send start TLS on a plain text protocol, that both you and the server at that point will then negotiate a TLS connection, and then you continue from there. So like you take your existing connection, you don't create a new one. The problem is I don't see anything to do that, right? Unless it's on GTCP connection. Yeah, no, there's fucking nothing here. Graceful disconnect and stuff like that. Unless it's on it's not on GIO stream. I don't think so. That'd be weird and dumb. GTLS connection handshake has elements of start TLS but doesn't explain. Of course. Oh. Wait, what is DTLS? That's not MTLS. Oh, datagram transport layer security. Okay. I'm like, what? Like distributed TLS? What the fuck is that? So what'd you say? It was GTLS connection handshake. There's this guy. Why is this not matching the find? Is it really case sensitive? Oh, like it's not. I must have typoed it, I guess. Okay, whatever. On the client side, it is never necessary to call this method. Although the connection needs to be perform a handshake after. I think that's supposed to say unless instead of although. Or no, or although the connection needs to perform a handshake after connecting or sending a start TLS type command. GTLS connection will handle this for you automatically when you try to send or receive data on the connection. You can call GTLS connection handshake manually if you want to know whether the initial handshake succeeded or failed, as opposed to just immediately trying to use con to read or write. In that case, if it fails, it may not be possible to tell if it failed before or after completing the handshake. But beware that servers may reject client authentication after the handshake has completed, so a successful handshake does not indicate the connection will be usable. Yeah, duh. Like, you negotiate TLS to do a secure authentication. Likewise, on the server side, although a handshake is necessary at the beginning of the communication, you do not need to call this function explicitly unless you want clear error reporting. Move your butt, man. Yep. Debugging cat right here. Totally in the way. Previously calling GTLS connection handshake after the initial handshake would trigger a re-handshake. However, this user was deprecating glib 2.60 because re-handshaking was removed from the TLS protocol in 1.3. Since glib 2.64, calling this function after initial handshake will not do anything. When using a GTLS connection created by GSocket client, the GSocket client performs the initial handshake, so calling this function manually is not recommended. Okay, so I think I need to do this, but before we get further with this, we need to go back to 6120. All right, so client initiates stream to the server. So we start our initial stream with just our crap. The server responds with that. Server sends stream features to the client. Only start TLS extension at this point. I just realized debugging this is going to be real hard unless I start running this locally. So server sends start TLS, and that's required. Client sends start TLS command to the server via that. Wait, that's a stanza? That's not clear. Server informs client that it is allowed to proceed. Server informs client that start TLS negotiation has failed. Closes the XML stream. Terminates the TCP connection. Thus, the stream negotiation process ends unsuccessfully, and the parties do not move on to the next step. Okay. Typically, TLS negotiation over the existing TCP connection. Yeah, so then we restart the streams. TLS negotiation successful. Client initiates a new stream to the server over the TLS protected TCP connection. There's no async for this? Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so basically, I think what happens is we just call this when we're... Wait, but you need a TLS connection. So you create this from the base IO stream, and I don't know how the fuck you get that, but sure. Creates a new GTLS client connect and wrapping base IO stream. Must have pullable input and output streams, which is assumed to communicate on the server identified by server identity. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just there's a lot of code here, right? And we don't even. Okay, maybe it's not a whole lot of code. I thought it was more though. What, you want treats? Is that the problem? No, so the way start TLS generally works is you start with a plain text protocol. You do whatever initialization you have to do. Sometimes you just use start TLS immediately, like in the case of SMTP and other stuff. Or you might have to do a hello in SMTP before you do a start TLS. I don't remember. Then, yeah, actually that makes sense. Because if they don't like your hello, they just boot you right away rather than having to negotiate a TLS connection. Anyways, so you do that. Then when you call start TLS, what you do is you take your initial connection and then you wrap it in the TLS, right? So that's what happens here with GTLS client connection new. We're going to take the base stream, which we're going to get from the client connection, G socket socket connection. Or what the fuck do we get back? Doing all right, King? How about yourself? Solving the Rubik's Cube. Okay, I guess we're gonna finish off this 6x6 because it's been sitting here for a while. Oh, that's not right. Overhead. Boom. So, we've done this in a couple steps. We now have this as a 3x3, and we're gonna finish it as a 3x3. Because then my OCD can go away. Because it's not going to be sitting partially solved on my desk anymore. Okay, we got our cross. Yay! Orange and green. Green and red. Red and blue. Oh, that one's just oriented wrong. Cool. So, all right, then blue orange is over here, and again, this might still be in parity. We actually no, I don't think. Yeah, this could still be in one of the parities. Red and blue. Orange and green. Okay, that's 2 layers. I mean, technically it's 6 layers, but it's 2. Cross on top. We're looking good. I think this is the right orientation for this. Looks good. Run this algorithm. Run this again. So far, so good. We're still not necessarily in the clear, though. We have to swap both corners. And these two. Oh, we are good. We're not done. We just got to move this to here, this to here, this to here, and then we're done. And we do that via this algorithm. And the 7x7 is solved. Woo! What? Oh, that's what's happening. I think. Oh, no, I'm looking at the YouTube video. The YouTube video is way behind me. I was like, why are some of the corners wrong? There you go. Okay. We want to go back to here. All right. So at this point, we don't care about TLS, but I shouldn't say we don't care about TLS. I think 6120 said, what does this say about TLS? No, that's not what we want. There's something about you should only use start TLS, and that might be in the modern XMPP docs. Oh. Support for these options is optional but not recommended. They're only needed for testing development purposes and working around misconfigured server deployments. If included in the client, they must not be requested by default at startup, but should be accessible through an advanced options interface. So they want a multiple choice for start TLS or direct TLS. I think I'm okay with that. Right now we're just gonna assume TLS or start TLS, and we'll go from there. Which means we're gonna get rid of the TLS setting. Yep. Fuck. This means we don't need the constants file anymore. I mean, we can still leave it in here. That's fine. On an ancient example on archive.org. I'm sure it's probably the same deal, right? You send a start TLS and then you create the new connection based off of your stuff. Oh, and it's in, I don't know what language this is. It's Chinese or Japanese. I'm not sure. I don't know how to tell the difference between the characters. Connect to host. All right, they're not using async. That's fine, right? If they got a connection, cool. Then they get the input stream. They get the output stream. They do some stuff, right? And then they write start TLS. Are they reading from themselves? Oh, they're reading for a response. Yeah, and then they call GTLS connection new. They pass in the connection as an IO stream with a connectable. The connectable should... Is this the same thing we have from before? Where the hell's connectable get set? Also, like, I get it, man. I really need to create a Wikipedia account so I can donate. But, like, the thing is, I need to log in everywhere. Because I'm going to be real pissed that I'm still seeing ads when I donate. Appears to be no. Oh, for server name validation. Okay, okay. That'd make sense. We have the domain. That's fine. But we still need to create a G network address or something like that from it. That's not a big deal. Like G connectable has a whole bunch of shit for it, or whatever. G socket connectable, right? That's what this thing wants. Yeah, G socket connectable. Or if this is the one I think it is. Yeah, known implementations. G inet socket address, native socket address, G network address. I think network address is enough for us. I think this is just the name. Yeah. So actually, we could probably do parse URI, and this will pull the username out of it. But it also has a port too. Yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, so this looks basically like I thought it would, right? And then yeah, and then you replace your input and output streams with the ones from the TLS connection, and then you're fine. Yeah. So it's not hard. It's just it's not clear. Right, there's no clear path. But yeah, once I found this guy, it became clear. I was like, oh, that's the way you do it. Yeah, okay. The problem is we're nowhere near needing this yet, right? Because we just don't have a use for it yet. Actually, you know, let's just do this. We can. Yeah, we're not going to check TLS here, but we can definitely still leave these in here. We'll get to those later, right? I guess if we're going to do this, we might as well do this too, right? Server. Right, we're not going to use this stuff yet, but we can use it later. This has no default. But let's, yeah, we'll leave that stuff there. That's fine. Yeah. Why did Zash just drop something in Devil? Oh. Apparently Zash is watching my stream. Okay, it says this has some updates for this. So there was something I saw a while ago, and this might be it. Yeah, 75, 90, whatever. But yeah, there's something a long time ago where it's like, don't use direct TLS anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Recommendations for secure use of TLS and DTLS. Wait, we're using DTLS in XMPP? Who the fuck is using XMPP over UDP? Support for TLS, specifically the XMPP profile of Star TLS, is mandatory for XMPP implementations, as already specified in 6120, and it's there's a predecessor? I didn't realize 3920 was there too. But yeah, okay. But yeah, so Zash, we are finally starting the XMPP rewrite. So, yeah, good times. The library doesn't, or our partisan library doesn't work yet, but we proved out the design. So now to start like actually really testing and all that, we're going to develop it in tandem with the protocol plugin. So yeah. But yeah, so Zash is a Prasadi, I always forget how to say it, developer. It's an XMPP server that's written in Lua. And Zash is also very active in XMPP in general, working with the standard stuff, as well as Zash, you took over part of the ownership at jabber.org as well, right? I believe. You can feel free to respond to me in XMPP, that's fine. You don't have to join on Twitch or whatever. Or YouTube or whatever. I'm able to look everywhere. The server might offer stream feature, start TLS, blah blah. Although in general, the stream feature indicates that the server supports and offers TLS. The stream feature might be stripped out by an attacker. Similarly, the required child element and start TLS stream feature is used to identify the negotiation of TLS as mandatory. However, this could be stripped out by an attacker, right? Because all of this happens in the clear. Therefore, the initiating entity must not be deterred from attempting TLS negotiation, even if the receiving entity does not advertise support for TLS. Instead, the initiating entity should, based on local policy, proceed with the stream negotiation and attempt to negotiate TLS. Yeah, I thought there was something in here about not using port 5223 at all, though. I like always just doing that, but I don't remember. So, okay. Clients must authenticate servers. Servers must authenticate clients. Servers should authenticate servers. Yes. All right. So regardless, when we get our initial connection, we need to send the thing. We're not going to get to that today, though, because we're already way over time. I wanted to be done by 3 at the latest. It's 3:30. So what we're going to do is we're just going to leave it at the point where we are, that we have the connection callback with the SRV records. It's not great. It's not ideal, but it's the first step, right? It's a 200 and some odd line pull request. It'll be much easier to go through. We know the next step to how to do start TLS, but we can't do start TLS until we actually wire in Zeem everywhere, and then we start making the streams work. And there's a whole bunch of other shit we have to do to make that work. So, like, we're not going to get that done today, no matter how hard we try. I mean, we could keep going, but I'm getting tired, and I don't, whatever. Like I said, I got to be at the office, too. 368 is also a thing now. Maybe this is it. SRE records is a method for discovering how to connect. The topic extends include new XMPPS client and XMPPS server records, pointing to direct TLS ports and combine priorities and weights as if they were single SRV record. You're waiting for new hardware for jabber.org. Fun times. I wonder, when you say waiting for new hardware, what does that mean? Are you waiting on funds for new hardware, or somebody buying it? Are you raising funds? What's going on there? Because I think Instant Messaging Freedom could probably donate some money to you guys. But it depends on how much you're looking for and stuff like that. But I can ping everybody and we can discuss it. But I don't think anybody would have any problems with Instant Messaging Freedom drop in some money for Jabber.org hardware. I mean, we don't have, like, we have like 30K in the bank or something, somewhere around there. But like a couple K, probably not a big deal. But oh, you guys are in Europe. Well, I don't know. It depends on where you guys are and how that's going to go, whatever. But yeah, we should talk about that. Oh, they're calling DTLS as direct TLS, but the other one called it data, whatever. Okay, so I guess Matt J is probably the best to talk to. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming Matt J is also not in the stream. Need for hardware. All right. Oh. Okay. This is literally just XMPPS client or XMPPS server. Oh, you know what? I think I started trying to set this up and then I couldn't. Because of the way our shit is set up. Or did I? What the fuck did I do? Minus TSRV XMPP client underscore TCP dot Pidgin dot IM. Yeah. I couldn't do this for some reason. And I don't remember why. But there was something funky about it that made it so I couldn't do it. But that's okay. What time is it over here for me? It's 3:30 in the morning. You don't remember other service names? There's all sorts of different stuff that's out here for this. There's or if you're talking about XMPP, there's stuff that works in TXT records, but those are now deprecated. That's the XMPP bind TXT record. The new thing is to use the this probably says no. There's a different one that uses you do a well-known something. I forget the rest of the URL. And you get either XML or JSON back if the server supports JSON, but XML was the original one. But yeah, so you I think we actually put the TXT records in. Nope. I think I took them off. I think I took them off when people were like, or when they're like, yeah, don't use this unless you have DNSSEC. Yeah, so it's supposed to be XMPP connect. Oh, no, that's right. You're supposed to say XMPP connect dot whatever. And apparently I disabled that. Owner to be XMPP connect. This class should be in the T. Actual name should begin with string XMPP client or XMPP. Wait, so what's the whole thing then? Yeah, okay, yeah. So you're supposed to do a text record for underscore XMPP connect dot whatever. And then that's supposed to give you all your stuff, right? So I think jabber.org might still have these, maybe. Nope. Jabber.jp? Nope. But yeah, it's something like that. And like we turned it off for all our stuff because it shouldn't be there. Right. Yeah. Yep. Apparently there are still TXT. Well, no, this is a different zap. This is a different zap. Yeah, so like Pidgin 2 still does this. Yeah. Jabber.c 852. Although I thought we turned this off. Yeah, I was really sure we got rid of this. That or we didn't get all of it. Yeah, and 156. Oh, I'm in extensions addicts. So this is an old version. I don't know how I got to the old version. Yeah. Oh, because I Googled it, that's why. Fun times, fun times. Yeah, so no mention here, that's fine. Oh. So what we can do is we can use TLS to decide what to do, right? That's annoying, but it's okay. Yeah, we can do that real quick. Right, and that way we can still use the use TLS thing. So instead of this, can I undo? Yeah, good. Okay. Right, so we can set that. Then record based on whether or not we're using TLS or not. The other temps are triggered via callbacks. Okay, yep. So then, so we can still get the cancelable. Get this up here. It's fine. Right. So here, if you use TLS, and we are going to make a constant for this because that's just going to make things slightly easier. Fuck. What ZEP is this? Like, what's going to get confusing here is, well, see, part of this is like, do we put this in the library or not? Like, connection stuff seems like it should be, but also because there's so many different fallbacks and different stuff, like, it shouldn't go in the library. And like, it's up to you to decide how you want to do it. So yeah. Okay, so this is 386. How do we want to do this? Well, number one, I can close this because we don't need that anymore. Oh, we do have an... Okay, fine, reload. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have to fix those. Okay, cool. XMPP const.h. One of the problems we have with Zeps, I named this Zeps, or yeah, is keeping track of what Zeps we support and stuff like that, and that's a real pain in the butt. So what we're trying to do with IRC and a little bit here is what do we do for V3? IRC V3 something, it's like standard or something. We created a header file to keep track of what we are implemented and what we haven't. It's not, where the hell was that? We didn't put it in the parser. It wasn't in constant. It wasn't message. Didn't we start doing this? Oh, it's in capabilities, right? Yeah. Or not? Where the fuck is this? Okay, yeah. So we did it this way. We created these constants to make it work, right? And then the reference to them. This is specifically for capabilities, not for like specs and stuff like that. But similar to the ZEPs, we can just define it and just like those parts, right? So I can do something like this, or we could put this in. Well, we'll leave this in ZEPs, right? So what we'll do is we'll grab 368 here, right? So for ZEP 368, we've got define purple XMPP service XMPP client, right, equals XMPP client. And then we've got define purple, well, SRV XMPPS client. These are different ZEPs, I'm realizing. Right? But now, like, the parts where we need to, like, define constants for them and stuff, we can do it here. And then there's a list for it, too. This is... Why the hell does it reference this? Oh, hold on. Specifies the use of client, XMPP client, XMPP server, SRV records as a method of discovering how to connect to XMPP server. ZEP extends that to include new XMPPS client and XMPPS server, SRV records, pointing to direct TLS ports and combined priorities and weights as if they were a single SRV record similar to RFC 6186. It also provides an easy way for clients to bypass restrictive firewalls that only allow HTTPS for servers to host multiple protocol services on a single port, and for servers and clients to take advantage of less round trips and existing direct TLS load balancers. So, what? Is there a server that has this up and running that I can just check? Nico's tool, GTK, yeah, he mentioned it earlier. I was like, good to hear it. I think it's xmpp.net is the one I want. Please don't be porn, don't be porn, don't be porn. Okay. Oh no, this is the old one. Thighs was the lead developer of Adium for a while too. What's the search site? Well, yeah, now Thighs spends all his time hacking cars. Like automobiles. There's the other PP server list. Oh, sweet. Like, I just want to see what the records look like. Jesus, there's a lot of these. Sure, jabber.cat, I guess. tcp.jabber.cat. Oh, I got it. Okay. I was forgetting how SRV records work. Because SRV records all the time generally have the same port. But here you can just run multiple ports. That's the part I'm missing. For us, this doesn't matter. So presumably this is not bash or bosh, which is binary objects something HTTP. I forget what it stands for. But this is just the normal XMPP protocol, presumably. And it's all TLS, so you can't well, I mean, if you man in the middle of it, you're gonna see it right away, or whatever. Okay, but yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jabber today. Okay, they only have that one, but okay. Yeah, actually, hold on. What was that pop? Don't think it was my print. Which is... How much longer does that have? 8 hours and 20 minutes to go out of 44 something. Ugh. Okay. Jabber UK doesn't. Jabbers.1. Okay. Yeah, so most of these are just returning. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. I was being totally dumb before, and now I'm like, oh, yeah. So is Pidgin.im in here? I'm gonna guess not. Because we're not publicly available, but maybe. Nope, we don't get put anywhere. Yep, look at that. Bestgirl.cf on here, but not Pidgin.im. Facelist.city. They don't implement this. Why is this on here as implemented? I need to see if this is the print or not. If this is going to fail after 40 hours, I'm going to be pissed. Lots later, nobody else is moving. It wasn't that long between these, so... Oh, that's a problem. I know what it was. Because this print is so long, we'll see it pop up here. I'm running out of filament. So I already had a refill set up. So I popped that in the printer. So the popping was the filament coming out of the spool, or the spool hitting the top of the AMS. So once the printer actually gets through all this filament, well, it should get to it soon. It's then going to purge what the rest is in the nozzle, maybe, and then it's going to start loading from the other slot. And then I'll have an empty slot, or an empty spool. But yeah, that's one of the cool things about these AMSs is you can just, you know, oh, hey, just put the same filament in as another one, and it'll run through the entire thing, and then go from there. So, all right, anyways, I wanted to find one that was a little bit more crazy. That like, well, I guess so. Like they don't do start TLS at all, then, right? If they have the normal one, with that's okay. It's just yeah. Open Fire, is that still around? OpenIM.de. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, same deal, right? Oh, interesting. I wonder how that works, but okay. Most probably do start TLS from compatibility. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. But, I mean, if they're only... Oh, I get what you're saying. They're probably still listening on 52222, but they're not advertising it. Well, actually, hold on. We can just check it if they're advertising it or not. They are. Okay. Oh, interesting. What? So they advertise port 80. I wonder if that's Bosch. Or do they then just redirect to 443? I don't know. Let's find out, right? Shouldn't dox me, but... Oh, let's fix this. This should be the privacy camera. Alright, so tailnet to server.jabber.hotchili.net, port 80. Get /http / 1.0. Oh. Alright, so it didn't give any info about me, but that's fine. Yeah, so this is literally just HTTP or XMPP running over port 80. Right? So that's fine, right? It's like the ports don't dictate the protocol, right? The ports being assigned to stuff are just whatever. But so, you know, I sent the HTTP, whatever, right? But if I sent a stream block, it should have started that way. But here it's just like, nope, you fucked up. Bye. Not well formed. See you. Get out of here. So that's fine. Okay. That's cool. So for our purposes, we don't have a way to do this yet. Unless I connect to another server or something. But yeah. Man, conversation was real late getting that message in here. Okay. This is from 6120 though, isn't it? 6120 SRV. You're not getting treats, man. If anything, you need to go upstairs. I've given you too many treats tonight. Too many. It's 4 in the morning. I want to be in bed by now. We need to include... Oh, we already have constant. Oh, no, we need to include ZEPs. Alright, so then this becomes... If use TLS, this becomes purple, XMPP... Fuck, what did I even call this? XMPPS client. Right. Otherwise, XMPP connection, TLS connected callback. TLS SRV connected callback. Let's do that. And then we're going to copy this. And then this becomes XMPP client, connected callback. Okay. The main difference is if this one doesn't connect, or if that TLS one doesn't connect, we can fall back to the other guy. Or, fuck, what are the fallback rules on the TLS stuff? Is that in the ZEP? Both XMPP and XMPPS records should be treated as the same record with regard to connection order specified by RFC, blah, blah. Then all priority and weights are mixed. This enables the server operator to decide if they would rather clients connect with Start TLS or Direct TLS. However, clients may choose to prefer one type of connection over the other. Where a server starts with XMPPS, the other client must not. Okay. Wait, so... I'm confused. Why are they saying they should be mixed if some of them aren't a TLS connection? Did you just give the different ports then, and then you have to figure out the difference? That's shitty, but okay. And that totally breaks our use case here. Was not connect with direct TLS enabled. Connection method is unchanged from XMPP core. So if somebody gives us a mixed record, I don't know how the fuck we do that with our connect service thing here. Because we don't have a way to like do any magic callback for that. Which is shitty. So does anybody mix them? Right, that's the real question. What about potato.mx? So like if I look for XMPPS, that just gave me 5. Like that, this ZEP reads weird, right? should be treated as the same record with regard to connection order specified by RFC 2782, and that all priorities and weights are mixed. This enables the server operator to decide if they would rather clients connect with Start TLS or Direct TLS. However, clients may choose to prefer one type of connection over the other. How? How does this work? Treat them separately if it's complicated. Well, it's not that it's complicated to keep track of. We're using GSocket, Connect, something. There's GSocket client service. We're trying to use this function, which this just does the DNS SRV record for us. It sorts a list and then it tries to get a connection, right? So like we don't do this part. Like we could do this part. We do this part in Pidgin 2. But why should we write it if we have a function that does this? Okay, yeah, well, that's the thing, right? So like, there's explicit fallback routines on 6120. So you do this, or maybe it's not this. Yeah, so then there's the fallback. So after the SRV fails, we're supposed to go to that. But is it okay to do a XMPP-S? And then fall back to XMPP or XMPP-S client, then fall back to an XMPP client, and then fall back to the host name? Or like this is one of those things where like it's not clear because the ZEP not contradicts the RFC, but it's not clear, right? And I don't see mention in ZEP 368 here on which way to go. There's a single additional SRV look. All clients that support StarTLS already have had support for Direct TLS. Server operators not expecting multiplexing via ALPN to work in all scenarios and therefore should provide additional SRV records that do not require multiplexing, either standard or... I don't remember what ALPN is. I don't have the extension here. If the XMPP-S client or XMPP-S server target is set to die, this indicates per RFC 2782 that the service is not provided for the given domain. In this context, this means Direct TLS is not supported. In this case, the initiating party should look up XMPP client or XMPP server records. Initiating party must not perform A or IPv4 fallback for... Oh, okay. Well, fuck. I'm not sure we're supposed to figure that out. I'm gonna have to go through this connect code to see what it actually does. But all right. Either way, let's get this together so we can get it reviewed. And we'll deal with all the other shit here later. Oh, but right now we were gonna do this part. Right, so the real cheap way to do this right now because we don't know exactly how that fallback's going to work yet. Yep. It's not good connection equals null, or error is not equal to null. May choose to prefer one type of connection over the other. Yeah, the problem about the mixing bits is I don't control that code. That's what I'm trying to say, right? So if we get something that returns a port 522 to the XMPP-S client record, that's going to give us some weird error, and we're going to throw that client out unless we're using TLS. Or no, we're going to throw that client out regardless because I don't control that part of the code, right? I'm calling a library function that's doing all that for me. How's it called? Connect to service. Abstraction had SRV lookups and didn't make it aware of multiple different types of connection. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So it gets a TCP thing, and then it tries to what the fuck? Oh, okay, so it creates... Oh, okay, wait. G... Network service new. Okay, that just gives you a connectable. Okay, got it. And then it's probably this way. Tries to resolve the connection, but okay, whatever. I need to actually see what it does, if it's like an SRV record or what, but I'm still not clear how the hell it figures that out. You can use a proxy, then tries to get a proxy resolver. That's interesting, but okay. While connection is null, and it's not canceled. That's how you're supposed to format this code. Yes, this is how it's supposed to look. Don't at me, it's not my style. Although this one looks fucked up. But whatever. That calls gsocket address enumerator next. Oh, wait, it's not... Whatever. I don't, whatever. So it's got to be all based on the gsocket address enumerator. Like, I guess what we could really do at some point is we could write this into Zeem and have it do this whole part. But for now, for all intents and purposes, we're just gonna skip this part. Like, I could be fighting this all night, and I want to get something done and working, right? And we already had this mostly to that point, right? So, like, we're just tacking more and more stuff in as the clock just keeps rolling by. And that's becoming a problem. Yeah, so we don't have TLS connected callback. Where the hell do we see TLS connected? Okay, because I copied that one. Alright, yep. So this isn't great, but this is the first step to get there, right? So We connected. We should get booted here shortly. I don't think we actually say anything when we got booted, but we'll get booted, and that'll be that. All right. Oh. So very, very rudimentary start, but it's okay, right? Like, we got to start somewhere, and using Start TLS is a good place to start, so it's cool. But then we can do the crazy crap later. That's fine. All right. XMPP's new connection. Right. Now this just establishes a TCP connection via SRV record and nothing more. Like, that's the point, right? Baby steps to get there. $28.66. Testing done. Connected to pidginchat.com. Successfully. Oh, did we end up with a yeah, so we just have a UID for a resource right now. We'll clean that up to do the stuff that's an XMPP core, but yeah. So good times, cool. All right. But this is basically how we started with IRC as well, right? Like, we got our connection established, and then like we did registration and authentication stuff. But we got a long way to go, so it's okay. What was that to do? Oh, that's not supposed to be there. That's from IRC. $28.66. I mean, we still should send the exit stuff. I forget what it's called in XMPP. It's not important right now. We'll get to that later. Alright, that looks alright to me. Oh, well, Turtle's finished. I was like, I meant to wait until Turtle's finished, and I forgot. Alright. We're gonna get out of here, though. And we're gonna go raid Mr. Robotic Head. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I should be back on tomorrow night unless something crazy happens, but we'll see. I'm also up way later than I wanted to be tonight, but that's all right. But anyways, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, which is where I do announce my streams, and you can also find a link to my YouTube now, which is where we are multi-streaming to as well. So if you want to get in on that multi-stream action, you can find it over there as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Also be sure to check out the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord, where you can hang out otherwise. Let's mention Pidgin Chat too at some point, but well, we'll do it later. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.